At mid lane, they found Kaka, sharpshooter, it does connect. And Limit Cape, it blocked out a lot of the damage, but in the end they do secure the kill.
Fly?
Oh, Fly.
What?
Bushwhack is there. Emo's gonna jump in and try and help out. Fly's gone.
No
buyback. What was he doing, John? JT? He's in on the DK. Flyby, he's gonna pop his own BKB now and just get himself out of there. Meanwhile, Emo, he's trying to run across the map. Dissimulate with the shots, he'll be alright, but Felix Schauber still on the chase. Bushwhack gonna be off mark. But what was Fly doing? I looked away because I didn't expect any heroes to just be laying around there. Next thing I know, I see a Luna.
Yeah, he just ran in. His BKB was on 20 seconds, 25 seconds for on cooldown. He dispelled with the Satanic, that was it. I'm not sure why he walked up there, but it's going to cost him. No buyback, as he said. Mid lane going to be shoved in, maybe even the top, maybe even just a tier 4 if RNG knows or figures out that there's no buyback here.
I think they know. They're going to go for the mid lane of Barracks, or do they? They're being very cautious. They'll use the Tempest Double, they'll play it safe. With the leveler, with the bubble, you see how fast he takes the racks. It's not exactly much of a challenge, as even the sharpshooter from a mile away gets the Aeon Disc, and now they jump in. They've got the Doom out onto the puck, but do they have the damage output? There's your refresh on JT. He'll move in for another, and he gets the Doom off onto the Arc Water now. That's the big target you wanted, but where's the follow-up? The Bushwhack is there. They lock down the Doom. The deny on distance to boot. They get absolutely nothing. This game, it's looking very over, John. Is RNG, they'll move into the tier 4 towers now. Stun out again onto Ollie, the Grimstroke, he's going to try and run, but there's no way out, they call it. They have had enough. And IG, it just felt like a complete mess at the tail end of that team fight. You had your Luna getting caught out, double Doom, but it leads to nothing. RNG just looked way cleaner in this game 1.
Yeah, and they just hit their spikes really well. They managed to play around the timings that their heroes had. Like, they always played around when they had Dream Coil, when they had DK Dragon form up, they'd look for the push, and they were much more active. IG were just very comfy playing from behind, playing safe, playing passively, farming up in their Doom and their Luna, but they needed more activity. They needed to find those finger kills. They needed some earlier Doom targets as well to win some early fights to get some momentum going. And they never really seeked it out in the map. It came down to vision. Like, IG's vision game just didn't match up to what RNG brought in this match. And I'm keen to see if IG can shake that off in the next game. I mean, if they lose, of course, they're out of the tournament. So they're going to have to change something up here. As RNG, again, in 2021, they haven't won a series, a full series against IG. They've won a game in some of those series, but never the full series. This could be a really good moment for them to find out win.
It certainly could be. We'll find out if they can do it in game number 2, as it should be coming up in roughly 5 to 10 minutes. It's MLP Dota and John X4, and we'll see you all again after the short break. See who does take game number 2 between IG and Raw Never Give Up. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are here for game number 2 between RNG and IG. It is, of course, MLP Dota and John X Fire here for the I-League 2021. John, welcome back, sir. We're here for game 2. How the hell are you doing?
I'm doing fine. You know, there's a bit of a load in, right? Because we're watching from lobby. So, we're watching from Dota TV, so we're loading in. I realize my wallpaper in Dota 2 is just Broodmother. And I get so annoyed because it's just Broodmother staring at me and it just annoys the hell out of me seeing a spider there. You know, I don't live in Australia, Mike. I don't deal with that stuff. Beyond that, I'm feeling great. The games are good. First game did go the way of RNG, despite historically they haven't done well against IG. I think they can kind of keep that pace up. IG, they looked a bit shaky. We do have a different opening here from both sides. IG start off with the DK.
Hold on. So you're telling me,
Yeah.
your screen, your loading screen's Broodmother. You don't have the Quap Arcana?
I have them. It's just I have them on shuffle, and Dota 2 always breaks my shuffle. So at some point it gets stuck on one icon, and this time it got stuck in Broodmother, and I just can't take it. It just I see the Broodmother, I get pissed off, I have to tab out. That's it. It's a deal breaker for me, man. I don't know why it's there.
What's your language, Jonathan? What's your language? I won't have any of those naughty words being used on the stream. Thank you very much, sir. You can go into your settings and change it. Just go into the armory and pick another one. John, take it off shuffle. Going back to the draft, I apologize, John. What was it with the draft that you wanted to talk about? These openings, what was happening?
It's a very different set of openings from both sides. So the DK is taken by IG this time. They take it away from Flyby, but the response from RNG is really nice. They've got the Winter Wyvern for sustain. They've got the Timber Saw to rip through that Strength Hero. However, IG, they've got the Ancient Apparition to take off the healing from the Winter Wyvern. So the Cold Embrace is not going to feel great. Even the Timber Saw is not going to feel as durable up front if he does get hit by the Ice Blast. So it's pretty potent here from IG, and DKAA is a really strong combination, even in lane. You Cold Feet, you Dragon Tail, they're probably going to get stunned in the follow-up, and that's just a lot of time to get some damage off, really try to harass out. It's still flexible from IG as well. The DK can be run in multiple lanes. For RNG, it's a bit more stiff. Like Timbersaw is more than likely on the off lane here for Flyby. Maybe something cheeky like mid, but that is a very, very rare possibility depending on how else the draft goes. So should have fairly clearly defined lanes here. And it is a bit more of a back and forth in this initial opening compared to when IG started with the Grimstroke Doom. They just kind of tunneled into that. This time they're keeping themselves a little bit more open, keeping more options on hand to play around with what they have.
Absolutely. RNG.
10 seconds remaining.
See what they do draft up next, IG. We're going to have to wait out the bans before we do get to see a bit more. While we are waiting out the bans, though, John, I did want to give a shout out, because I know that yesterday, I think it was yesterday, XGod did give us a shout out. So I've got to give him a shout out as well. It's fantastic caster. One of my favorites to listen to. Shout out to XGod. He's going to be back for the grand finals, as John talked about earlier. But we love XGod, don't we, John?
Oh, yeah. I absolutely love him. I remember the time I casted with him. It's so much fun. It felt wrong to cast without you, Mike, but I did have a couple of with
you cheated on
XGod,
me,
and that was when you cheated me too. You were in the studio for that one. That was like ESL Thailand or something. You were in the studio. I had to cast with Cyclops, which was great.
10 seconds
Maybe sometime down the line that's what I'll threaten you with. Hey, I'm going to cast with Cyclops instead, Mike. You're gone. It's XGod now.
I can't compete with the literal gods, sir. Don't do that to me. RNG, third pickup. We'll see what they do end up going for now. It does feel like with this AA Ice Blast, things are going to be a little bit tough for this Winter Wyvern and Timber. Kind of surprising that they went for that opening duo without kind of banning out that AA, but they won't mind too much. They'll go into the Tusk. It's kind of a nice way to just go into the backlines and try to delete the AA. So IG, surprisingly enough, John, do go for the anime draft with the DK Mirana, but then you've got the Luna coming up for RNG.
Yeah,
which means...
This is the exact same time those heroes came out as well. Luna, that fourth pick, and Arc Warden, the fourth pick. IG, I don't think you need to think about it. You've got the DK, you've got AA Mirana. Just go Arc Warden. They've got nothing to jump the Arc Warden as well. There's no Lion, there's no Puck. It's nothing mobile to kind of jump in and try to take out those, even just the clones coming in. So could get a lot from that Arc Warden here if they want to. And they go with a Morphling instead. So a bit of a shake-up. Morph comes through. And RNG, for their part, don't have any way of stopping the Morphling from just attribute shifting. They don't have great mana burn on hand. They're probably going to have to build a Spirit Vessel if they want to take out the Morphling's HP gain from that. Maybe a Scotty and Luna will help the cause, but it's a really good Morphling game. There's no hard hold from RNG outside of Winter's Curse, and the Snowball, which is not the fastest. You've got the Luna Lucent Beam as well, but doesn't really hold down the Morphling for too long. So there's a lot of ways for IG to just kind of play this here on the edge. And they've got a lot of options for it as well. They could run it mid if they want to. They could still put it on safe lane. So they've got pretty much Fly or Emo can play that for them, and it's fairly open in how they want to go from here.
You know, the one thing I do get a little bit concerned about for this Morphling is the fact that you are going to be against that Winter Wyvern, which can be quite annoying. Especially if you are max agi shifted and you know, he curses someone around you, you're basically just going to delete one of your teammates, but I think that's why they didn't bother with the Arc Warden for the side of IG. So that Winter Wyvern would be maybe just a little bit of a headache with that Winter's Curse. So you can kind of just turn the Tempest Double on its master and kind of just delete the actual Arc Warden, but I suppose the Morphling just does a better job anyway. So IG, one more band to go before we do continue with these drafts. They are just focusing on that mid lane there for D-Stones, getting rid of the SF. They already got rid of the Puck as well. Just one more to go here. Does make me wonder as well whether they'll bother trying to throw the Morphling into the mid lane, but I feel like that's quite doubtful. Seems like the times we see Morphling these days, they are just in the safe lane, just securing that safe farm. And generally you just want some kind of space creating mid to make all the space in the world for this morph. See what they do manage to pick up here for IG's end, but well, there's your Lena ban out now from the side of IG.
Yeah, just a burst hero. It's got the Yule's combination for the LCA to line up, controlling that Morphling, which is, again, something RNG lacks outside of the Curse right now. So, kind of just taking away the options to hold down their big win condition. Surprised that the Invoker's kind of loud here. It has EMP. It's one way to really hold down the Morphling, especially before BKBs are up. So, EMP to just burn the mana, stop the attribute shift. You've got Alacrity targets here in the Luna. You can kind of play around with that. Gives them the team fight RNG needs. Could be an option for RNG if they want to close that way, and if the matchup kind of works itself on the mid lane.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see what IG want to pick up, though. They've got 11 seconds reserve time left for this final pick here in this mid lane. Could still be throwing the mid DK around, but IG, they go for the Razor. Fair enough, that's just kind of one way to just completely dominate the mid lane. However, RNG pick up the Broodmother, which was left to be. So Flyby, he's going to go ahead and take that. Felix Schauber on the Tusk. We're going to have D-Stones on the Timber, interestingly enough. So they might be switching up the mid lane a little bit here. Mid-Timber, it looks like.
Yeah, that's an interesting way to flex it out. I think the Broodmother should have a decent time. They picked that into Razor. So it can be a bit awkward until your move speeds up. You're probably going to get static link down, and even just the plasma field is one good way of already clearing out those spiderlings. So it's a surprising way of closing out from RNG, but I think they just want to play with a pace. They've got insane push potential on RNG's side. They've got Brood plus Luna. They've got Timbersaw at the front line. They've got the Winter Wyvern to kind of cover their bases there. Even the saves from Felix Schauber's Tusk, which we've seen before, especially once he has Blink up. You can just come in, snowball, save everyone, or at least get some time for everyone to kind of make their next choice and go from there. So it's a really different draft compared to Game 1 from both sides. I think IG has a lot more to play with in terms of finding pickoffs now, especially once they hit this blink timing on JT. They will have to kind of play around that. Like, you want to be able to just run up, Dragon Tail, Arrow combination, just run people down with your Razor as well, joining these early fights. Really just buying space out for Emo. He's going to be your big late game win condition. For RNG, they've got to play pretty quick. They have to ensure that they get that domination they want from the mid and off lane, because you've got the Timber and Broodmother. Both of them need to win out their lanes really hard to get that early advantage going for themselves. And if they fall flat, it can be a bit awkward. Like, you're going to be potentially sharing farming space between a Luna, a Timp, and a Brood. And you don't really want them to be constrained on one half of the map. So you want to be able to find that quick tier 1 on the mid and on the top here to clear out that jungle, to enable your Brood to be elsewhere, and giving your Timbersaw and Luna a free lane each to get that farm up.
Absolutely. Important to note as well, Fly going to be in the mid lane now on the Razor. They've put Emo on the safe lane on the Morphling, but it seems like they are just prioritizing the actual preferred heroes of the players. And of course, I remember we used to cast a lot of Chinese Dota, and Emo was one of my favorites in terms of the Morphling players in the region. Very, very fun player to watch. You look at RNG's draft though, like the amount of space they can create here for God King. It's kind of ridiculous. With a Brood, with a Timber, a Tusk, and a Wyvern, you don't really have much downtime, John. It feels like God King's gonna have the freest game of his life, assuming IG don't get an amazing start.
Yeah, it's all down to lanes. Like, IG can't allow themselves to be run down by these matchups. I think having the Razor mid already takes away some of the potency for D-Stones on the Timber mid. Like, it's a melee matchup. Timbersaw doesn't feel tanky until level 3. So as a Razor, you've got a lot of potential there, just playing with a static link. That's your one thing to keep your tempo in check. And as long as he uses that static link well enough, after he sees the committal on, say, the chains, if D-Stones goes for that in this lane to just clear out the creep wave, the Razor should be able to build enough of a lead that Timbersaw's power spike might be offset enough that he's not going to be able to make as much space, and there's more pressure applied onto the Brood to get that done on the map.
Absolutely. We'll have a look at the bot lane to get things started. Of course, God King going to be there on the Luna. He's going to be left alone for now. In fact, we'll have to look at the top lane because there's a tri lane to be started. Red Panda is there, and they want to try and just burst down Emo or Ollie for that early first blood. Of course, it can be very easy with the tag team to be activated here from Felix Schauber. They want Emo first. He hasn't got the waveform, so he's going to be very careful. As Felix, he's coming in from the backside. He'll go for the strength morph, but it may not matter as they have so much damage. And Flyby, of all people in the Broodmother, he'll get the first blood gold. That's a great play from RNG.
No, you don't.
That's really one way to kind of offset this slower lane for a Brood. We've seen Broods take it really slow until level 3, level 4, level 5 when you get the Broodlings up. They need that early start. So just slowing down Emo by getting that kill, giving yourself more time to clear out this creep wave, gives a lot towards RNG. And RNG has to be cautious. Even Ollie's getting bullied a bit out, but as long as Emo can get some hits back onto Felix without getting slowed up, and as soon as Emo hits level 3, it should be a bit more manageable for IG on that end.
We'll have a look at the mid lane as well. You've got Fly there against D-Stones. D-Stones, it is a hard matchup for sure, right? Like, for the Timber, it's annoying to get static linked over and over again, but at the same time, you just chain away every time. In fact, Fly, you can already see he's maxing out the plasma field, knowing that the link is not going to have that much of an effect on this Timber. At least with the plasma field, you can be much more annoying. That's exactly what's happening here against D-Stones, as he does try and chains away, but Fly gonna get a bit of extra damage away from the Timber. I suppose as long as you can keep the Timbersaw low, you're more than happy.
Yeah, you're just trying to prevent D-Stones from getting as much from each creep wave, and you're seeing that disparity now between the last hits. 9 to 6 compared to 6 to 1. A double wave here for Fly as well. So much more for this Razor to gain. And the early bottle does allow him to sustain that spam with the plasma field. Of course, D-Stones has his bottle up as well, but it doesn't feel amazing right now for him, considering how this lane is going. He's just going to have to be really passive here and try to get a steady influx of EXP, maybe rotate to the jungle, clear out some small camps when he can, to kind of compensate for this mismatch on that Timber.
Certainly so. This last lane, God King is there with Red Panda. You've got JT on the DK. You do also have Kaka there on the Mirana. Very strong kind of laning duo here for IG in this off lane, but we haven't really seen the stun into the arrow quite yet. In fact, never mind that, because top lane Ollie, he's going to end up going down on the AA. Felix Schauber this time around to pick up the kill on the Tusk. For RNG, this off lane looks pretty secure, John. Looks like they're sitting very happy.
Oh yeah, they're finding the kills. Emo's still finding farm, so I think it's not too bad for IG. They just have to be cautious with their positioning, and you just have to watch when when Flyby does commit onto Emo. Like, he's playing on the edge. He does have the Morbid Mask up, so you can kind of shift towards Agi, just get a couple of right clicks off to get a good percentage of HP again and shuffle around. But that does mean you're playing on the edge very early on in Morph, and kind of have to watch yourself on how far you push that envelope.
Certainly so. Looks like Felix, he's going to go for the rotation into the mid lane now, around that 4-minute mark. Fly, he's going to go straight for the bot water rune. Not going to play around with Felix Schauber. We'll leave the rune for now, as he does come back for the creep wave, just to try and secure that one extra creep. Felix unable to really find an opportunity there on the Tusk. Will be forced to just go back towards the top side of the map. I suppose he could always go back down bot as well and try to help them out, as you see Kaka already sitting very low on that Mirana. You can definitely set up on the JT on the DK, but it seems like RNG, they're just happy to farm right now. No need to be overly aggressive if you can avoid it. They know they've got a very strong mid-game draft with this Timber Brood. So I think they're just more than happy to secure their own XP and gold and just have faith that they'll be able to take over in the mid-game.
Yeah, and that's all they're really riding towards right now. The lane for God King has been pretty slow. It's not the best lane for Luna. Your range is short. Breed Fire is just going to be constantly annoying, although JT should be fine here, but does cop quite a fair bit. You have to watch that Arctic Burn.
JT's copying a lot of damage. Splinter Blast, though, won't really land, so JT, he's going to be alright. Of course, level 3 Dragon's Blood is going to mean he's just going to keep healing up, but now you've got Felix coming in. He wants to try and secure a kill, and JT is certainly going to be the target, but it looks like he was spotted out. JT just going well and truly back towards that tier 1 bot tower. Not giving them the opportunity to get in range for the tag team. This is going to allow God King to continue freely farming up, but well, IG, they are currently farming a lot better. As long as JT survives here, it's going to be a lot of wasted time for our Tusk.
Yeah, I think this is perfectly fine for RNG though. Like, they're trying to relieve the pressure on God King. The Broodmother can solo top lane out level 5.
Oh, Fly. Never mind wasted time for Felix, John. He always finds a way. Looks like Fly was diving deep to try and take down D-Stones, but he barely survives. And to make matters worse, Felix does end up securing the kill into Fly. And Kaka, he's got a leap charge. He'll be alright.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, he sacrifices his double bounty for that, though, grabbing the double damage away. I think that's a bigger win for RNG. They find a kill, 2 bounties. You're very happy with the movement out from Felix. And it's just down to the fact that you've got the Brood top. It's solo time for the Brood, about to hit level 6. It's very hard to kill off a Timbersaw at level 5, level 6 now. Even just level 2 reactive takes away some of the potency there with the damage on Fly. And without a rotation from IG send, it's hard for them to find a counter kill. They do send in Ollie now, but it's a bit too late. Timbersaw is already back to regen up, and they are going to shift their focus. Ollie's just working his way bot, looking perhaps for a bit of a shove. JT's got 6 up.
And JT's going in. After that Winter Wyvern, Arrow is barely going to connect onto Red Panda, so they have help coming in from D-Stones now. So if they kill JT, it's going to be well worth the trade, and it looks like they are probably going to be able to find the DK. JT tries to run, but it's going to be no good. They'll secure the kill. Sure, you kill the Wyvern, but you die with Dragon Form. It's not the greatest of trades here for IG.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the positioning from IG. They didn't even bother trying to close in there or look for the opportunity to push. Just a very far forward movement out from JT, and they don't really get to get that push going out. So they're going to be held behind in that. Look up top. Flyby is just taking control in the lane. He's got level 6. Brood links up. He's going to get his own push going. That's all by himself.
Absolutely. Classic Broodmother is bot lane. They are going to try and set up onto this Timber, but D-Stones, he's probably going to get out of this. He changes away. Arrow not going to connect. Plasma Field, he'll go back for Ollie now. He wants the AA kill and he's going to get it. It does cost him his life though. So it's still a good rotation from IG. It costs them a lot of heroes. It does cost them Ollie his life, but that is a mid-Timber you're taking down.
Yeah, still a pretty nice kill. It just takes so much commitment, and they could try to commit for a push down bot. Dragon Swarm home.
Emo, he's going to be able to waveform away. I suppose the one positive for RNG, I suppose, in all this is they get a tiny bit of chip damage on that tier 1 mid tower. But there's no siege creep available, so they can't really force it in too much.
I think they know they've got the numbers in this lane, though. So God King's just holding the lane down. They're going to be able to take top with the army flybys built up, and IG's only going to be able to focus on bot. They could still go for the defense top, but even D-Stone shows up bot now, so just pushing in this bot tower is kind of complicated. With a level 7 Timbersaw throwing his body in between.
Yeah, I mean, you can throw the stun arrow, and they're going to try. He does take it, but where's your damage? You got the cold feed out, but you've got no level 6 on your AA yet, so you've got no Ice Blast. And now Felix, he's just going to chase down Kaka, trying to force some leap charges. Tag team activated. There's your shards out as well, but Kaka still has 2 leap charges available. He's going to hold down and be very conservative with his use. As IG still go back back for that T1. And now there's 5 heroes here from the side of IG. Now they are committing everything to try and get this bottom tier 1 tower.
Dire's middle tower.
I mean, they should get it eventually, that's the thing. But Kaka, very far in. Felix gonna be alright as now the shards come out and they've caught Ollie in those shards, but it looks like they're a bit hesitant. They'll move in now with the tag team. Arrow right through as they take down Ollie onto Kaka now. Fly, he gets the static link off though, and they'll get a great trade. IG gonna be very happy with that as they'll go after Felix Schauber. They should be able to get the Tusk. Meanwhile, Red Panda, he's gonna fly over. But John, in the meantime, they lost their mid-tier 1 tower. It seems like RNG has done all this on purpose. As they go into the tier 2 mid tower now, IG have to defend. This is a big deal for RNG. Look at the amount of damage they're getting onto that tier 2 tower already. We're only 10 minutes into the game, and 3 heroes have been forced to rotate.
Yeah, it's just they spent so much time down bot. Like the body being thrown forward by these stones stalled out for so long. They forced so many heroes to come in. Even Emo showing up is a big detriment. And he just wants to farm in the jungle. He just wants to get his gold going with his Mask of Madness built up. Not really able to do that. He has to show up. He has to commit some early morphs out to get the damage for his team. And it just takes away some of his efficiency from the Morphling compared to the Broodmother, compared to the Luna just sitting in mid. The farm is building up a lot quicker in RNG. It's not a big amount, mind you, just a 1k lead for RNG. Most of that is riding on Flyby. Everyone else is pretty evenly matched. That does put RNG in a really good point to just take control of this game. You can see IG, they're still sort of focusing bot. They're just kind of clumping around D-Stones. They've got 3 heroes in the general area. But it doesn't feel like the Timbersaw is the one you really want to watch out for. You might just want to punish, or try to punish, Flyby's Brood, because he's just allowed to go between all these tier 2s and get a push going.
This is really the beauty of the Brood, just forcing everyone back constantly with the amount of pressure being applied. He's just going for the pipe. It's just your standard kind of Broodmother build. Just tanking up everyone, including those Spiderlings. And tanking my FPS as well with it. Of course, with that pipe, but... won't talk about that yet. Emo. He's going to be spotted by Felix Schauber. Not much Felix can do about this morph, but you can just soak some XP, be a little bit annoying. JT going to find the courier of the Tusk, and meanwhile... Red Panda goes down at the bot lane, so Fly able to set up, and now towards the north they found JT. It's just a better trade on the side of RNG.
They invade that jungle. The Moonlight was popped, but they've got the dust. They're just prepared on RNG's end for all these movements. They know where they want to play. They know what each hero is trying to do on the map. They just distract with the Winter Wyvern Emo.
He's going to be careful. I mean, he's got the waveform, so he should be alright as Felix. Couldn't get the Walrus Punch off. I suppose that's one of the big positives here for IG, is you don't really have a great way of locking down Emo on the Morphling. We'll see how RNG intend to try and deal with that later on. So right now, there's nothing like an Orchid queued up to try and lock him down. Of course, you do have the Winter's Curse, but you don't really want to just solely rely on that if you can avoid it. Instead, though, RNG, you could just start pushing towers down. Emo, he's in no position to try and defend with his team yet. So they're going to have to watch this tier 2 top tower go down. It's just really clean surgical play so far from RNG.
Yeah, they're hitting all their spikes really well. God King knows when he shows up, when he has to show up for a push, when he has to sit behind the jungle, keep farming up. Still number 2 in net worth, only behind the Brood despite all this activity. So you're in a really good position for RNG, and they're actually starting to consider Roche. They've got tag team, they've got an army of Spiderlings. They can easily clear out this Roshan in no time at all. And IG's not in position to contest. They don't even have vision of Roche itself. So it's going to be a nice, quick first Roshan coming out here for the side of RNG. And now you got to deal with 2 lives on one of these heroes in the front line. And IG can barely deal with 1 life. So big boon for RNG. The Ice Blast is there, but just a bit too late to really catch in and win out. And they can look for the tier 2 push mid if they want to. Like, it's already down to 800 HP from last time. They can just easily clean up here.
It's a real problem, like, for the side of IG. They're going to lose this triangle very soon if this keeps up. Emo, he's got a Mask of Madness Lincoln's build going on here, but it's very defensive. It's very farm-orientated. And they're not going to have many areas to farm in just a moment as the team fight is about to break up. And here they go into the triangle. JT, he's in with the stun. They want to try and burst down Red Panda, but he got the curse off in time. He'll make a run as Emo will chase down the Winter Wyvern, but he can't get the kill. They do at least force them away though, as now Felix has been left behind. Gets a snowball off, but has been left to forfeit his own life as now they move in for more. JT, he found that Wyvern. Ice Blast is there. Red Panda, he's going to try and Cold Embrace, but it will be no good. So IG, as bad as that looked, RNG, they weren't able to fight back, and well, now they're going to try and apply the pressure. Flyby, he's a big target. They found the Broodmother. Spiderling still following Flyfly, but they are wearing thin. The Plasma Field took so many of them out. Flyfly, though, he's still going to be able to run away his D-Stones. Does frontline for him. In the end, I think you've just got to be happy. If you're IG, you got both supports. That was pretty much just off the back of that little error there from Felix Schauber. You do maintain your position in that triangle.
Yeah, it's a bit hasty to have Red Panda really start these fights for them. He can't afford to be that far forward. He needs to keep his position back, save the Winter's Curse for the Morphling, if possible. Like, before this Lincoln's is up, Morphling can be your best target to either have hit elsewhere or focus down and just take control over, and that's their main control for him.
Felix.
Talk about from Brad.
Here we go, IG, they're warming up, John. Felix once again getting caught down at that bot lane this time around, and it's going to be another death on the Tusk, as he was just about 300 gold away from that Blink Dagger. IG now the ones trying to apply that pressure across the map and not allow the bullying from RNG to continue. Flyby, he's going to try and bully Flyfly a little bit, but he's not going to be willing to dive the tier 3. Does force out the ulti from Flyfly, but he won't mind that too much. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, D-Stones going to tank the whole creep wave to ensure they can take down this tier 2 mid tower. I believe that is within deny range now, but IG, they don't really want to have to deny it if they can avoid it. They'll hold out for now.
Yeah, it's unfortunately just a bit too high at 197. They're not quite at the threshold yet, and there's still an opportunity. RNG is still sort of clumped around, but IG's ready for that defense still.
D-Stones moving in, stun out. JT will get it started with the Ice Blast to follow. D-Stones, he's going to try and chain his way out of this. Moonlight Shadow even popped. They might want to go for a big chase. No, they are backing off IG. Not going to overextend into the high ground. That'll allow D-Stones to get a free reset and just move back into that mid lane. And you see how confident D-Stones is on this Timber. With this Aegis up, even if you kill him once, you've got to get him a second time. That's going to be much easier said than done. So you don't have 2 Ice Blasts available.
Oh yeah, it's just so difficult to manage. They're still TPing in though. Red Panda's in a good spot here.
They'll throw the stun out. They're trying to burst him down. Ice Blast, that'll be 1 life. A nice start for IG, but can they do it a second time? Flyby, he's moving in. However, a nice chains from Emo. Does delete all the Spiderlings. And that tier 2 tower still stands. Zemo, he's going to move in again with the Lincoln Spear now onto Red Panda. They'll get the stun out. They shoot out the Wyvern, and they will. Red Panda unable to curse in time, but he's going to buy back. He wants to come back into this team fight as Emo is going to be able to waveform away. A very close call. This buyback from Red Panda probably not really going to pay off. They do at least secure the mid-tier 2 tower, and now RNG, they'll move back into that dire triangle.
Yeah, I think it's not too bad to have your Winter Wyvern buying back like that. You could still set up for another fight. You've got Eclipse ready. You know Dragon Form's going to be down in a while. And once that's gone from JT, a big part of their team fights, a big part of their front line is taken out from IG. So you've got more opportunities to look for those angles on RNG's end. They've taken out the mid-tier 2 after all of that, so the commitment does pay off as well. Only the bot lane really stands with the tier 1, tier 2. And the side of IG, I mean, they've constantly shoved in the bot, but they haven't really gotten a full push off, so they're not getting the tower trades they want. In RNG, they're just constantly posturing by mid.
The down Ollie, life of an AA against the Broodmother. You really can't do much. You see that those Spiderlings running at you, you just kind of accept it. exactly what he does is top lane Kaka, he was also quite low on that Mirana. He's gonna be alright. Rest of IG forcing back D-Stones on the Timber. That's gonna be enough for them now to just make their way back into their own dire triangle and just try and keep the farm up. Still a 7k advantage, however, for RNG, so still a very difficult time here for IG. They've just got to kind of rely on Emo to be able to outscale and outcarry the side of RNG later on. And he has started to work towards that shotgun now with that ethereal blade. Once he does have that up, I suppose you've got so much more burst potential. Especially against Red Panda on this Wyvern, you just want to make sure he's dead before the team fight really starts.
Yeah, that's the big one you want to take out. I think Red Panda trying to go for the Blink and Glimmer to get some good positioning, but looks like they might be able to fight each other over this outpost.
Well, they're going to try and take the outpost, but they see Fly moving in. Really confident enough to take it. Is now the pipe going to be used up? RNG, they don't really want to fight, it seems. They just want to make sure the outpost does not get taken back.
Yeah, and they're just slowly winning this war of attrition. They've got more lanes shoved out, they've got more laning farm to spread across their cores, and they're getting more EXP. At the very least, they're denying XP per minute away from IG, so they're not able to hit these talent spikes as quick, not able to hit some spell spikes as well, with their level 2 ults being a bit far off, especially for the supports. So they're just going to lag behind like this if they're not able to take it, and eventually RNG backs off far enough that he can take it back. So kind of equalizes it a bit. They need some good vision in this jungle, though. They've got these cliff wards up, but you want something closer to Roshan. It is going to reset in a bit. We're going to find out in under a minute as to when that respawn is, and that's going to be Roshan number 2. You don't want to give away your tag shards.
Yeah, he's going to get bursted. Flyby gets the kill, but now JT, he's in to try and get a bit of revenge, but the arrow is not going to land in time, and now D-Stones does move in. Snowball is there. JT! He's going to have his TP cancelled. That's a 2-for-0 trade, however. The bot lane, Emo, trying to man fight against God King, will force out the Eclipse from the Luna. But I don't think God King cares, John. He's more than happy to just keep the farm up.
Yeah, he hasn't really used the Eclipse in a big fight anyway. The one time he used it was pretty much on a solo kill or on a single hero in a gank. So not the biggest spell to lose. They're much more reliant on Winter's Curse more than anything else. And that just allows God King to keep stalling out, keep building up. He's going for his Scotty next. He's got the Hurricane Pike up. Once the Scotty's up, that durability into Morphling, it's not going to feel amazing for Emo. Like, his HP shifting with attribute shift is not going to feel great. And that's where a lot of IG's power is riding right now. Even JT on his DK is not going to get that regen mid-fight anymore, and it gets a bit scary. They win out on these more sustained fights where they can get Ice Blast off, take away the potency of the Brood, and take away the Timber Saw's potency as well. But if they can't sustain themselves in that prolonged fight as well, it suddenly just changes how IG has to look at these engagements.
Looks like RNG's going to have first dibs on that next Roshan as well, by the way. John, it just respawned up. Shards available with the cheese and the Aegis. Going to feel very nice for the side of RNG. Though IG, they've got their timing right. They smoke up. They know something is going on around that Roshan pit. It hasn't started yet, but they're going to make their way over to try and scout this out. JT, he's in. He's connected the stun, and the arrow is going to be blocked off by the Spiderlings. Flyby. Very nice block there on the arrow of Karkar. Now they get the Roshan started. No messing around here from RNG. They want to try and force the fight as the curse from the high ground is there, but it was only on Karkar, so JT jumps in for the fight. However, he is all by himself. Glimmer Cape is not going to help him enough. He is going to get bursted down by D-Stones. And IG, they're not looking like they're on the same page here, John. There's Roshan still being taken. Emo, he's joined in, but they can't kill anyone. D-Stones takes the arrow for the team. Roshan's gone. Felix, that's a great chance out. He'll block the staircase and Fly. He's been caught out as well. He's going to try and BKB out of there. Felix, he's going to survive through the shotgun as Emo now. Needs to back off, but D-Stones, he's on the chase. How much damage can he get out? Not too much as Emo is willing to try and fight back. RNG, You got the shards, you got the Aegis, you've got the cheese. You just take over the map again. And you just starve the side of IG in game 2.
IG. I mean, that movement from JT was just so questionable. It looks like he wants to go in. They knew the curse was down, so he saw that as the opportunity to take that fight, but the rest of his team was waiting for the shotgun. I think Emo had it flying in, so they didn't want to commit yet until Emo was ready. And it's that miscommunication, it's that disconnect that you mentioned from IG that really cost them there. They can still look to turn. Winter's Curse will be back up though. It's not the longest cooldown spell, and Eclipse is ready to go, so this is really not the fight you want to be forced into. They're gonna have to surrender this bot lane. Tier 1, Tier 2 probably just gonna fall. IG's just using this time to take back their jungle a bit, get some farm going, but they have to think about the high ground defense. RNG has everything they could possibly ask for to pierce the high ground. The shard went to God King, so he's got the Lucent Beam spam to just bounce around in the backline, canceling off blinks. That's just going to make it more troublesome and more complicated for JT to look for that blink initiation.
Onto the tier 3 tower they go. IG, this is going to be a very challenging sort of defense, it seems, if RNG commit all the way. And slowly but surely, they're going to chip at that tier 3 tower. It does feel like IG, they're lacking a lot of things right now. You haven't got the control, you haven't got the damage. They're going to pop the Moonlight, however, that's a great man to dodge God King. He just dodges the stun altogether, and now they're onto Fly. Shards the block, he's going to try and run with that BKB, and he is going to make it out. But that's your BKB gone now on the Razor. Your Moonlight Shadow down as well. Dragon Form gonna wear off to boot. It's just a very tough time now for IG. As God King, he'll get started on the tier 3. Onto the racks. JT stuns. Ice Blast is there. Snowball is going to make sure he avoids it. Onto Emo now. They'll go straight into the Morphling. Cold Embrace is there. God King, he might just be able to survive as Emo does not have the burst damage. They still have to get through the Aegis to boot. God King, he's just manning up. There's your curse out. Red Panda who holds down Fly. Nobody's dying quite yet though. Everyone just completely alive. Skakai, he's going to leap away. Meanwhile, Emo chains back in, but the shotgun not going to be enough again. They'll break the Lincolns. They'll get the Snowball. They'll get Emo. He's gone. No buyback on the Morphling. Onto the DK now. GT. He will get taken down as well. Oh, IG. They are falling apart in this best of 3 up against RNG. It is not looking good. The Ice Blast not even going to connect onto God King. Just off the mark. God King, he might just give up the Aegis, John. He needs a reset anyway. Yeah, he's giving it up. They'll Cold Embrace him. They'll buy a bit of time as Fly. Fly's dead. Felix Shelba just takes him out. Never mind, John. He's not giving up the Aegis. He's not giving it up, or at least his team is not going to let him give it up.
I mean, he has a lot of time on it. IG, their options for defense are just so limited. They could keep resetting with his Cold Embrace, and the Ice Blast is just never up as much as you'd want it to be. It's up now. God King could possibly use that Aegis. It does go. There you go. But it was about to expire in a minute and a half anyway, still. Oh?
Arrow there, force staff away. JT in with the stun. Snowball, however, in back into Fly. They've almost got Ollie. They've got the shards out on the Razor. They're quite deep though, but what a great curse out. Gonna hold all 3 down. There goes JT. It might be about that time to call it for IG. They're gonna hold down a bit longer as Felix and D-Stones are in onto Emo. They try to save Emo. He waveforms away, but what a snowball. Felix Shalba connecting 3 with that snowball. And there's your GG call. They have had enough. They have had enough of this best of 3. IG, they're going to be leaving the I-League 2021. And RNG are going to be the ones to proceed to go up against PSG LGD. And I'll tell you what, John, it just looked like a complete outmatch between these two.
Oh, it looked way different than what the match history would suggest to you. Because, again, 2021, the entire year, was all wins for IG against RNG. Even in the I-League group stages. They managed to 4-0 RNG and just comes into the playoffs. It falls apart. The performance wasn't quite what we were expecting. A lot of issues with it looked like communication or just the game plan they had in mind didn't quite sync up, and RNG managed to abuse that. They just play so much better as a team. They know when they're strong. They know what they have to do around the map. In Game 1, we saw them have superior vision as well compared to IG, and that's a lot of factors that IG will have to kind of draw upon as we start to wait for TI. They're going to have to look back at this series in particular. I think is a very good launching point to look for things to improve going into that tournament. But RNG, very well played to them. They've had it up and down. They were my favorites going into the TI quals, mainly because of God King. I'm a big God King fan. You know that. But they didn't quite go the distance or, as far as I'd want them to. But they're still a really scary team despite that. And it just speaks again to how close China is as a region. Because up next, they're playing against PSG LGD, who got knocked into the lower bracket as well. So that's going to be a really exciting matchup to see. And who knows, maybe RNG can surprise us once more.
Absolutely. It should be quite an interesting matchup, John. I apologize. I am changing some stuff right now. Just changing some assets around for the next series. So give me you have the floor, John. You can talk a little bit longer if you like.
Yeah, it's shaping up to be spicy here in the I-League. I think they had double groups, so they played 2 best of 2s, best of 3s each time against each team. And LGD up against RNG should be, again, LGD favored, but this one was supposed to be IG favorite as well. So it feels like we're at that point where match history might not tell you as much if RNG's can be online, if RNG's feeling it, and they certainly should be after that last series, or this series. They should be able to bring up a bit of more of a fight. I wonder if LGD would probably just ban out the Brood. That was something IG was doing beforehand as well. You just kind of let it slide in game 2, and you can kind of see why you've got to ban it out. That Brood, it's still really damn scary in the right hands there.
It certainly is, John. Thank you for that. We are going to head to a short break, ladies and gentlemen, but right after that break, we are going to be back with PSG LGD against RNG. We'll see if RNG can keep up their dominant performance today, or whether PSG LGD, they just take the series off RNG and make them the second team to leaving the I-League 2021 Season 1. It is MLP Dota and John X Fire. We'll see you all again very, very soon for our next BO3.
Somewhere above the city lights, you're falling in love. Still aware, you know it is true that you are lost, and this is a clue. Love is forever, love is forever. To believe, you gotta let go. Light as a feather, light as a feather. Lucid dreaming over Tokyo. Love is forever, love is forever. Gotta let go. Love is forever, love is forever. Gotta let go. With the music still in your ears, you're on your way to conquer your fears. In this dream of your own desire, there is someone calling your name. Love is forever, love is forever. To believe, you gotta let go. Light as a feather, light as a feather. Lucid dreaming over Tokyo. Love is forever, love is forever. Gotta let go. Love is forever, love is forever. Gotta let go. To believe, you gotta let go. Lucid dreaming over Tokyo.
Just close your eyes.
And when you wake up, you know what you need to do.
Just close your eyes.
Someone's been waiting for you. Just close your eyes. Gotta let go. Close your eyes. Gotta let go.
Just close your eyes.
I saw the city passing by my window. Was in the crowd, but I felt so alone. Looked at my phone like every other second. My future was blurry and numb. A tunnel where there's no light. Oh, but then you came and sat right next to me. Your eyes, they glowed and filled me up. We had never met before that time, but I just knew that we'd end up. You took it, you took it, took away my loneliness. Oh, I know it, I know it. You're making me wholehearted. Together, together, together is always better. I don't want to be parted. You're making me wholehearted. You're making me wholehearted. We jumped off the subway leading nowhere. Your warm hands rubbed off the cold around me. I heard you say that everything is alright, but how did you know how I felt? You saw right through me that day. I was lost in space, but you pulled me down and wiped away those cloudy thoughts. I could see the sky when you were close to me. I can't believe always remember it. How you turned everything around. I will always remember it. How you got me off the battleground. How you got me off the battleground. Yeah. You took it, you took it, took away my loneliness. So I know it, I know it. You're making me wholehearted. Together, together, together is always better. I don't want to be parted. You're making me wholehearted.
haven't seen you in a while. I never thought you'd be so wild. Things are moving way too fast, why don't we slow down? Yeah. Moving just like we used to. Baby, it's time to let loose now. Step back, deep breaths now, before things get out of control. I hope you really like me. I want it to be you and me. I wanna give it all to you. I can show you if you stick around, yeah.
You know that I'ma keep it cool. With you I feel like breaking rules. On the edge, looking out with no parachute. You know I'm dreaming about us too. Playing around without a clue. On the edge, leaning out. With us it's all or nothing. Ooh, but guess I need more of you. With us it's all or nothing. But guess I need more of you. You say it during night, but in the morning you just leave. With us it's all or nothing. Ooh, but guess I need more of you.
You got no chance in this life. Oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. You got no chance in this life. No chance. No chance. No, no chance. No chance. No chance. No
Hey, we can run away. You say you wanted to. You wanna go back, wanna go back. You wanna go back to a place where we can hide. You wanna stay there, wanna stay there. You wanna stay there, we can leave the pain behind. Stay, stay, stay. Like a wrecking ball, we can break them all to a higher ground. We will not be found. We can win the game. We can go insane like a shooting star. Don't you like a wrecking ball? We can break them all to a higher ground. We will not be found. We can win the game. We can go insane like a shooting star. Don't you wanna stay? Hey, we could be okay, but I dream that we can fly. You wanna go back, wanna go back. You wanna go back to a place where we can hide. You wanna stay there, wanna stay there. You wanna stay there, we can leave the pain behind. Stay, stay, stay. Like a wrecking ball, we can break them all to a higher ground. We will not be found. We can win the game. We can go insane like a shooting star. Don't you like a wrecking ball? We can break them all to a higher ground. We will not be found. We can win the game. We can go insane like a shooting star. Don't you wanna stay? Don't you wanna stay with me? Don't you wanna stay? Don't you wanna break the chain? Like a wrecking ball, we can break them all to a higher ground. We will not be found. We can win the game. We can go insane like a shooting star. Like a wrecking ball, we can break them all to a higher ground. We will not be found. We can win the game. We can go insane like a shooting star. Don't you like a wrecking ball? We can break them all to a higher ground. We will not be found. We can win the game. We can go insane like a shooting star. Don't you wanna stay?
I wanna get to your clothes, gotta get it right now. I wanna push all the limits with you right now. So watch your feelings, the city's screaming, we're not coming home tonight. We're living quick in the world, gotta get it right now. People talk and tell what you wanna hear now, but they all disappear, they will let you down. So we better stick together, let's come whatever, we're not coming home tonight. We're living quick in the world, gotta get it right now. We only need
reason, but you're trying to deny that we should be together. It's heavy weather, we're heading for tonight. You better take what you can, cause the time is right now. We only need the two of us. Stepping out, it's Friday night. How I'm longing for this day. Yes, I'm single, oh, we want to mingle, and my friends are on the way. You got that good, good vibe. I want to spend some time back here with you. Oh, whoa. I got that good old times. You want to spend some time back here with me. Oh, whoa. And time after time, I am wondering who is she to me. I'm gonna tell you right now, 'cause she's the one I'm thinking of. Hey, the only one I'm thinking of. Hey, she's everything I'm dreaming of. Hey, the one that I can live without. Oh, that smile makes me tripping out. I wanna dance with you tonight. Yeah, you close to me, feeling good. I believe I gotta have you in my life. You got that good, good vibe. I want to spend some time back here with you. Oh, I got this good old times. You want to spend some time back here with me. Oh, and time after time, I am wondering who is she to me. I'm gonna tell you right now, 'cause she's the one I'm thinking of. Hey, the only one I'm thinking of. Hey, she's everything I'm dreaming of. Hey, the one that I can live without. She's the one I'm thinking of. Hey, the only one I'm thinking of. Hey, she's everything I'm dreaming of. Hey,
wanna tell you right now, 'cause she's the one I'm thinking of. Hey, the only one I'm thinking of. Hey, she's everything I'm dreaming of. Hey, the one that I can live without. The one that I can live without. We found love here. Together we will shine, but we know we're running out of time. 'Cause we met like strangers in the night. Don't tell me it's over. Now you got that something in the way you smile. I see that spark lights in your dark blue eyes, so I can't let you go without telling you this now. I wanna see you again. I could travel 1,000 miles just to feel your arms around me. I could travel 1,000 miles just to feel your arms around me. I will give my love to you, but will I see you when I get there? I could travel 1,000 miles just to feel your arms around me. I will give my love to you, but will I see you when I get there? Oh, we can make it for the world to see. 'Cause now I know you'll be a part of me. I wanna share my hopes and dreams with you, but will I ever see you again? I could travel 1,000 miles just to feel your arms around me. I will give my love to you, but will I see you when I get there? I could travel 1,000 miles just to feel your arms around me. I will give my love to you, but will I see you when I get there? When I get there. Will I see you when I get there? Will I see you when I get there? We found love here. Together we will shine, but we know we're running out of time. 'Cause we met like strangers in the night. Don't tell me it's over now. I could travel 1,000 miles just to feel your arms around me. I will give my love to you, but will I see you when I get there? I could travel 1,000 miles just to feel your arms around me. I will give my love to you, but will I see you when I get there?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We are here for our second best of 3 of the night between PSG, LGD, and Royal Never Give Up. It is MLP Dota and John X5. John, I've got to admit, I only started early because someone in the chat said we wouldn't be starting in 2 to 3 minutes, and I wanted to prove them wrong. Shout out to Prachine, who did say that. You made it start earlier, so thank you very much for that. Apart from that, though, John, best of 3, LGD versus RNG, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great. You know, it's been an eventful night in the downtime. I was watching another stream on standby. Our friend Neff was casting some of the Japanese games going on in the Japanese Dota League. He had a fire alarm go off for 20 minutes. So they were stuck on the post game. Panders, his co-caster, had to talk for 20 minutes. It was an outstanding show. I'm energized to watch this matchup on hand, like LGD versus RNG. It's another underdog story for RNG. They've won one series against LGD and their second match against LGD in this tournament. So in their second group stage games, they did manage to take that series win. But beforehand, LGD is favored. And of course, LGD's got that experience going for them as well. Internationally, they just look amazing right now. But they're in the lower bracket. They got knocked down. So I guess they've got something to prove. Or, you know, this is where a little bit of that TI factor plays in as well, Mike. Where we're so close to TI, do you really want to show all your cards? And that might be a factor for LGD as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they've started off with the Axe and the Death Prophet. A very, very strong and confident kind of opening here. DP, supposedly in the mid lane up against the TA. Pretty good matchup for the DP. And of course, the Axe, John. What do we say about the Axe? It seems to be just a completely broken hero right now with the Shard's Manta. I imagine it is probably going to be a POS 1 Axe, but it could also be in the off lane. It doesn't really matter. The hero is just kind of busted right now. On the brighter side, though, John, you have a Shadow Demon who can take the Axe illusions and abuse it against him. So, there you go.
Yeah, it's also a great way to save from the Axe, right? Like,
right.
He jumps in, he gets the call, as long as Shadow Demon's far enough, you just kind of lock him in. You've got a natural sort of source of break as well once the Shadow Demon has his ult and the Axe build up into that. So you've got a way of stopping the Axe from being a major issue. You say broken, but if I recall the TI qualifiers, in most regions it looked pretty abysmal.
No.
The win rate was like 37%. It's
John.
Not broken, Mike. It's been figured out a bit.
If Ice Frog's watching, John, and he gets buffed next patch, I'm going to be very upset with you, John, because this hero has been haunting me in my pubs recently. It's not a fun hero to play against with this Shard's Manta build-up.
For sure. It's no fun there. But at least in the pro scene, you know, it feels sort of figured out. We'll see if LGD can really maximize it in this game. As mentioned, though, I think the matchups LGD has is already pretty good. The DP to counteract the TA is already fairly nice to have on mid, and you have the flexibility not just for the Axe to go off lane or safe, but the DP to take that off lane role as well, or even a support role. So it's fairly open for LGD. They have so many ways to toss these heroes around that RNG is going to have to be a bit cautious in going further in this draft. LGD is going to have the first pick in the next phase, but they're going to have to start showing some more of their tools, and that should allow RNG to kind of adapt a little bit better. But you can see LGD are already taking care of some of the big ones, right? They take out the Doom, they take out the Luna, and these are big cores that RNG love to play. The Broodmother is still an option, but against an Axe, doesn't sound like the best course of action, even against a DP with their wave clear on hand. Doesn't feel like the best Brood game, so probably not going to be something RNG's really going to dig into. But if they feel confident, they could still try to go for it. We saw it in the last years just be way too much to play with the early push that it enabled RNG to have.
Absolutely. RNG, they might be feeling that kind of momentum from the last series, right? Like that 2-0 victory against IG is going to make them feel pretty darn good, but LGD, they go for an Undying pickup. Now, John, you play a lot of Undying. You consistently tell me this hero is garbage right now. For what reason are we seeing it here from LGD?
It plays well with Axe, so if you get a good call, drop the Tombstone, get maybe a 2-man, 3-man decay going, you can heal up your Axe quite nicely with Soul Rip, you get the Holy Locket build if you want, or if you can afford to, go for the Mech Guardian Greaves for your team, also a possibility. It just kind of plays well with a run-and-gun Axe wants to play, if you play a quicker Axe game. The tendency with core Axe, of course, is like Vanguard, Blink, Manta, which isn't the quickest. You have to wait for 20 minutes to get the Ag Shard. So if they're going the Ag Shard route, going all in on that, it will take a little bit more time. But even with just a Blink Vanguard, I think the Undying enables that Axe to get much more damage with each spin because you're taking away strength and Axe spins for pure damage. So the scaling is always there
10
with this kind of
seconds
duo, and
remaining.
it's just super scary to face up against. RNG, they're going a bit left field. They go with the
seconds
Face's
remaining.
Void. So they've got a great way to just kind of cut off the Axe, lock him in. And Chrono, they've got some follow-up damage from outside with the TA around, as long as the Chronos are on point. But I worry a bit. Like on the games we've seen with a Face's Void, and in recent memory with a Void, it's not the most amazing here right now. So we're gonna have to see if RNG can really bring out its max potential with God King. He's got to land some pretty sick Chronos as the game goes on. Early on, you're probably just looking for a single pick-off. And LGD's response with a
10
Viper is really
seconds
nice here.
remaining.
Like, it's so annoying for the Void to lane against that. Sure, you can time walk,
5
but the DOT
seconds
is still
remaining.
running at you anyway. So if the Viper still harasses you out in the off lane, if it is off lane Viper, it's not going to be a fun time for the Void. And it's still flexible for LGD here, Mike. Like, Viper could be mid against a TA if they want that. It could be off lane against the Faceless Void. It's really good there. So many possibilities for LGD to run this draft.
Certainly so. RNG, they've got to respond to this Viper pick, and it's never fun to respond to Viper. It does seem like they still need to pick up their POS 4 here for Felix Schauber. Unless they wanted to give him the POS 4 Shadow Demon.
RNG.
Find out as there's the Broodmother. I couldn't
okay.
believe neither of us realized it wasn't banned out yet. I guess we both just assumed it wasn't.
I mean, it was always a possibility, but Brood into Axe, like, it's just not a great feeling. Brood against DP is also not amazing, right? Like, you've got good wave clear on LGD. You've got a lot of ways of proccing more spins, when a Brood army is trying to pin you
5
down, so
seconds
the Axe could just go spinny, and the Undying could heal him up. It's just weird. The moment they went through that first phase and didn't ban out Brood, it was always open, but I think I pointed it out. It just doesn't feel great into Axe unless they just play super fast. Now, the issue with Brood with Face's Void is that you don't have the synergy in Chrono. You can't really use your Broodlings inside that Chronosphere. You could maybe cast your spells outside and you try to get some burst damage off with the Spiderling spell, but it doesn't feel particularly amazing. So we'll have to see how much Flyby can get from the Broodmother here. LGD, their big weakness right now, I mean, they've got wave clear, but they don't have stuns. They've got Call, they've got the silence from the DP, and that is a great combo, Call into silence, but that's it. So they don't have the best ways to lock in the Brood, even if the Brood into Axe is also awkward. They just don't have a way of keeping the Brood still, and that could work against them. LGD, they've got a support pick left, it looks like. They're going to have to bring something out to give them some control here.
Alright, fair enough. Does feel like RNG have the same though. Like, you are still waiting for a support here, and I still think it is going to be for Felix here on that POS 4. Suppose again you could give Felix the POS 4 SD and go for something else in that POS 5 role for Red Panda, but I think the SD is just fine as a POS 4. But we'll see what happens as PSG LGD, surprisingly enough, get rid of the Nature's Prophet. RNG, one more ban for themselves. They've been focusing on the position 4s themselves, and what else don't you want to play against here? You want something nice to play with that Viper, and I think the Earth Spirit would have been very nice. Obviously, that has been banned out. Well, what else have we got here that Viper likes playing with?
Lion is there. You just really need one stun here. Lion with a Hex can hold down the TA as well. Can kind of annoy the Faceless Void from outside Chrono if you don't catch him in, so that's another hero you need to lock down. They ban out the Magnus instead, so the Lion support's there if they want it. It's really ending with one stun. Maybe you could even go for Venge, even though Venge is very dead. You'd have the swap to play, you have a single target stun to hold someone down, and just kind of pile onto him afterwards. Like, that's all you really need from LGD. Just a way to lock in a hero and burst him down. Yeah, I don't think they're even worried about Chrono so far. They just have to be disciplined in that split up. But the issue is just locking in something like the TA. What are you going to do about the TA when she's got fairly high refraction charges and a BKB? She's just going to be able to run around, do what she wants.
I just remembered as well, John. RNG, they do run a support void. And there you go. There's the Medusa.
Oh my god.
We forgot about that. The Felix Schauber POS 4 void.
Oh god.
It's been too long. But I remember you and I were one of the first ones to see it. We were casting once like, what's this POS 4 void? It's back,
and
John.
it won.
It won. It won a lot. It won a lot of games. So there you go. POS 4 Void is now available for RNG. They'll have the POS 1 Medusa. I don't know, John. I mean, I doubted this Void POS 4 so many times in the past. and it always worked. So I don't know if I can doubt it now. It still feels like it might have some potency.
I think it's pretty good here. Think about, say, a focus on time dilation, or even just a value point early on, going 1-1-1 in lane, say, against the Viper. It's still annoying for you because your melee jumping into Viper is not ideal. Jumping into Undying is also not ideal, but you can really kind of annoy out LGD. They're going to have to focus on the Void. The Medusa's going to have space. And this is the same sort of win conditions from RNG we saw last time, where they've got this big here that can just farm up, use all the space in the world that the Brood creates to just get going and get the items up. LGD to close out with Pango. It is a source of stun with a Rolling Thunder. It's not the most reliable stun, but it is there, and it's more ways to clear out the Broodlings. So since you can just slash away, Flyby has to be on point with the micro, dodging out calls, dodging out the Crypt Swarm, dodging out the Swashbuckle. Easier said than done, and Flyby is going to have to really be on point in this game just to prevent that bleed out and to still have some presence. A very different draft from RNG compared to last time, and it is Red Panda on the Void with Felix Schauba taking the Shadow Demon as well. So I don't know what to say. This is one of those games for RNG where they just surprise us again.
I may have mixed them up. It may have been Red Panda on the support board. I really can't remember. It's been that long, John.
It's been long. Yeah.
I'm very excited to see this support Void again. Here from Red Panda on the side of RNG. Still, I'll ask you the hard question before we get into this game one of this best of three. Who has the better draft going into this game one?
I would still lean with LGD, like on paper. Right? I'm just talking about face value, not considering the fact that RNG has done the Faces Void before. As a 5, LGD's got the solid draft. Their source of stun is still wonky. It's just Call and Rolling Thunder. But they've got the answers for the Brood. And if that Brood can't create the space for the Medusa, it starts to feel like dead weight. So there's more pressure in RNG to play this perfect early game, threaten with potential for Chrono on their Faces Void. You know, I think I made this joke last time we saw this support Void from RNG as well. I was really looking forward to a Slasher's Way Void. It's like
Hey.
20 freaking salves, Guardian Greaves mech, just going that way. It didn't happen with Red Panda, mind you. He didn't actually go too deep into memes, but I'd still love to see it.
Did you see the recent Slasher video, by the way, John? There's a new Slasher's Way in case you haven't seen it. It's disgusting.
Oh god, what was it?
It's Sniper, first item pickup is Satanic. That's
I've seen someone do that. I knew I saw that somewhere. I saw the YouTube thumbnail, and then I immediately saw someone on Twitter post a win.
Man, it's I was wondering for the past couple days. I've been sitting there like, why is there so many snipers in my pubs? And long behold, I turn on YouTube, and that's where it came from. It's always Slasher. He always does this. He was the one that made us buy Earn on Spectre. There was that stupid Void build-up he used to do as well. You know, it's just enough. Yeah, I've lost enough MMR because of this guy. I've had enough of his videos.
Oh, it is what it is, and you can see RNG. They're still in high spirits. Red Panda Faces Void. Yeah, I think the mindset here is like, okay, Broodmother is gonna buy space. She's gonna itemize for early ore items, and then the Void can start being that win condition as well. So it's just double course here, although...
Vanish is there. Felix Schauber gonna lock down Y for a little bit, but he does have the decay. Could always just turn around, just tank himself up with 3 heroes, and the Arme was right behind anyway on the axe, just in case he needed the help. But speaking of Arme, he's gonna chase down Flyby a little bit and just kind of let him know that he's not welcome in the spot lane. Give him the battle hunger over to Felix Schauber. Nah, mate, he's just going to keep up with the harass. Just not backing off all the way down to the creep wave. They are really going to make this Brood Mother's life hard.
Yeah, it's not going to be a fun time. Early levels for Brood don't feel great. Your synergy with Shadow Demon isn't amazing as well, and you're a melee hero into Axe Undying. It's just not a lane you'd want to play. You can see how even Felix Schau was pressured out because he went for that level 1 disruption. He's just constantly copying it from these battle hungers from trees, looking for the pull, but it's not going to be an easy one. He could snipe the courier though.
He's going to get it. I'm not sure about this pull though at all. I'm pretty sure he's probably going to die, but he's still going for it. We'll see if he gets away with it. Why? He's not going to pull the creep wave over to that camp. He's going to keep the chase up. And I think Felix Schauber, he's going to fix the creep equilibrium but it's going to cost him a little bit here as he does bring a salve out. He gets the aggro again. He's still keeping up with this creep wave as Y now is trying to block off the creep wave. He wants the de-aggro on this creep wave, but Felix Shalva, he's not giving up yet. He'll drag it over. Another decay. 16 stolen strength, but there's your salve out, John. It's very efficient with the self usage. He'll get the disruption off. He's gonna make it. He will survive. He has 420 HP, but the salve will heal him up much faster, and Y cannot secure the kill.
Oh yeah, it's really annoying. At least Y gets the sniper career as well. So trading blows in the bot lane, just so much activity here. Felix, it's one of those things with Undying that we love to talk about, right? You spam decay. If you don't find the kill, the guy just heals back up. When these decays fade, Felix will be back up to 100% HP. So Y's entire commitment with all those decay stacks gone. He only has a mango left for presence. This lane is still pretty tough for Flyby to solo. And Ame is winning out, so you're still happy with his situation for LGD. Axe is just not being stopped by that Broodmother, and in the end, that's all you're really looking for from this lane.
Absolutely. Of course, we should have a look at the other lanes as well. Mid lane, you've got nothing to say there against D-Stones. It's a bit of a harder matchup for the TA, but in all fairness, TA is a bit too strong right now as a hero, so perhaps D-Stones doesn't really care because he can always go back into those side camps and catch up and farm if he needs to. Still nothing to say. We saw him at the Major, John. He's a very, very good mid player right now. He's gonna have a very good time, it seems, on this Death Prophet, at least for now.
Yeah, it's not a great time for Red Panda up top, though, being chased down by Sin-Q and Fate Beyond here.
Uh-oh. No time walk available. There's your disarm as well, and yeah, they'll get the kill. Faith Beyond, we're not gonna get the kill. Sin-Q is gonna be forced to take the first blood, because they would have loved the Viper to take it, but in the end, Faith, he'll be just happy with the fact that his team got it. He'll even drag the creep wave back in front of his tier 1 tower and just reset the equilibrium of the lane.
It's almost the same story as bot. They're kind of chasing the supports down. You're getting space out for God King, but he's finding relatively good farm, not being harassed out with a Viper, which is still good news for RNG, but you do have to watch yourself. Like, giving a Viper this good of a start, the early Urn's already up and running on Fate Beyond. He's got so much early DOTs to pump out, and Sin-Q's just doing a great job in zoning out God King from the wave. This is the one shortfall of the Faces Void support. It doesn't do much. Like, he did go for time dilation level 2 to kind of slow them down, to prevent the harassment, to prevent the spam, but your presence isn't amazing. It takes so many levels and even some farm commitment to get that Faces Void support going.
Uh-oh, Red Panda, he's gonna time walk away. Sin-Q, though, getting very, very low. God King unable to finish the kill. They were trying to get a deep swashbuckle to block the pathing there for God King, but in the end, Sin-Q forced to run as Ame is gonna drop apparently. Felix Shalba able to take the kill with the assistance of Flyby. Looks like it was just a disruption, and Flyby eventually just got the damage up.
Yeah, just 5 stacks. When you get 5 stacks, you're dead in lane, even if you're an Axe. He was fairly low as well, and this is where the Undying feels awkward. Like, you're out of mana for the most part, you've got a Clarity running that should help you maintain some presence, but once you're empty on Undying, you don't contribute. You're basically just a gigantic creep running around. You really need to grab more mangoes and regen on hand to help you sustain that Axe. The kill, it's important for RNG to find. They need to snowball Flyby as fast as possible. Already level 5. Once he hits 6, that's when this lane can get a bit silly, and that's when you can see some commitment for the push.
Just having a look at the huge stacks that are being made right now by Felix Shalba in the triangle. Of course, that's going to be all for the TA. D-Stone's going to be very happy with that, but you've got to be very careful with the stacks as well, right? Like, you're still up against the POS 1 Axe. The thing is, if LGD, if they manage to invade this triangle, these stacks are all going to go their way. Especially if the side of RNG get a little bit greedier and want to try and give them over to God King. It's just going to buy more time. Look at Ame. He's going to scout this out. He knows. Right in. Gets the large cap. Calls it immediately with the Vanguard. And Felix Shalba, he might get lucky here. He might be able to set up for a kill with Ame. However, he's already lost all the creeps. There's only one left. And Ame doesn't even care for it. He's going to leave it be. Another Shadow Poison. Arme, that's 3 stacks. Felix gets the 4th with the disruption. It should mean a death here for our Axe. Meanwhile, we do lose our Void. However, Arme playing with fire, still juking around. Felix Shalba gets the 5th. The Ancient stack. Now he wants the deny and he will get it. He gets the deny off on himself with the Ancient stack. And RNG now, they are going to be stuck trying to defend this massive Ancient stack. As you know, Arme is going to try and come back and take it at some point.
Oh yeah, he's just gonna have to run up and commit. The Axe going there though does free up the bot lane for Flyby. He's getting that push going. He's level 7. He's got the siege creep, so they're gonna get that fast and easy push going from RNG's end. And cutting off this tier 1 means that you're not gonna have that easy access to that triangle spot. And D-Stones already kind of works his way there to sort of chip away at it. Level 7 on the TA, regen rune on hand, fairly safe for him to go for it now, knowing that the TPs are just flying in from the side of LGD, so they can't quite instantly respond. That is a lot of free space given mid though. Sinq's allowed to soak up on the Pango. You've even got Y around. He's starting to scout out. He's got the forward ward in the triangle, so he knows the Ancients were cleared out. He's just a bit too late to soak some EXP off of it.
Meanwhile, bot lane, Arme going to be chased down. Felix Shalba again with the Shadow Poison, getting a lot of damage off onto Arme as now D-Stones makes a nice rotation in. Arme, can he get another deny off on himself? Not quite. He's going to try and make a run, but D-Stones does get him on the backside. And RNG find another kill on this POS1 Axe. That's going to make them feel very nice as Y is going to get scouted out by Felix Shalba. You have the disruption to lock him down. He'll drop the tombstone as now Sinq's going to join in and try to help out his Undying. Meanwhile, D-Stone's going to make his way over as Felix Shalba still being chased down by Sinq. He does have a swash out. They will get the SD, and he should be... Oh, the bash. Sinq, he does not have a swash. Does go down. RNG, I believe they even got that tombstone.
Yeah, it's a good gold swing. Like, you only lose your support, your trading supports, but with that tombstone kill going the way of D-Stones, that's 150 gold. So it's a good amount for the TA, accelerates that Dragonlance timing, and just takes away the focus from the Dusa. Like, I think we were seeing God King down mid for a while, and this is where RNG's draft is kind of falling a bit flat. God King's farm is really low. He's behind every single core right now, a very bad spot for the Dusa to be in, but the Dusa will need that farm later on. So they're just investing forward on the TA, on the heroes that will be showing up earlier. I think they're just going to have to hope that the TA does enough.
This will be a big kill in the mid lane if they can get at the DP. He's going to try and make a run. He'll go for the Spirit Siphons and maybe just try and tank through this, but the Shadow Poison stacks are way too high. Felix Shalba again with the damage output and Flyby. He'll take the kill as he goes back in after Faith Beyond now. The Viper, really not that tanky. He's going to drop as well. A double kill out for our Broodmother. And you know what that means, John? This mid-tier 1 tower is not going to be very safe for very long.
Yeah, and that's the one issue. They left the Broodmother alone for so long. It's got enough space to get this massive level advantage up. Level 9 on Flyby, just a level behind the TA. And look at Red Panda, he's just playing forward. Level 3 time dilation, that slow is a nuisance. It's just so hard for anyone to come in and cast their spells to commit back because they get slowed down so much that RNG can just look for the follow-up. So they're doing a great job on RNG to make the space for a TA and for a Medusa dual core. It's super greedy. But they have protected their jungle, and outside of that one dip from Ame into the triangle, the stacks aren't really contested. Ame is just forced to farm the top lane, build up on the Axe, and this is where the timings start to not align from LGD, because core Axe, he's going for the Manta, he's got the Vanguard, he's going to have to wait for the shards. That's 20 minutes off. You know, that's 10 minutes away still. So there's a lot of time where RNG just feels stronger, because LGD are basically playing with 4 heroes. The Axe just not ready to take that responsibility into frontline.
The thing is, once he does have that build-up, I feel like it's just ridiculous how much damage he's going to be able to pump out. Like, it looks bad now, but when he has that Manta up, he can basically just globally farm. And we'll see if RNG deal with it. I mean, you are correct in saying, John, they are farming very, very well. They're controlling the map. Mid-tier 1 tower's gone. So it opens up the map now for the side of RNG. It's a matter of what they can do with it before Arme's online. Speaking of, LGD, nothing to say. He's going to pop the Exorcism into that mid-tier 1 tower now and try to get the trade going. RNG, of course, it's in their best interest not to give this away. They don't quite have the chrono available yet from Red Panda. It's rather close, just needs a creep wave at the moment. Looks like he's just unable to get close enough. Really secure the creeps. Of course, nothing to say on that DP. Just gonna get back to work now.
Radiant's courier
It's
has been
probably not gonna be enough damage to take down the tier 1, but they do get rid of half its HP. Because now we have a Broodmother on the other side of the map. Flyby. Oh, there goes a lot of spiderlings there to the way of Sin-Q. RNG, while they do lose quite a bit of damage onto that tier 1, they still hold.
Yeah, and it's a bit awkward for both sides. They're committing 4 heroes down mid, so the only ones farming is really God King and Ame in the top lane. They're just kind of duking it out in that jungle, and in that sense, Ame is still ahead of the Medusa, but the gap's growing smaller. God King's starting to build up here, has a lot of free space, Dragonlance up and running, going for the Yasha, probably into the Manta next, and I think I don't feel like they've done enough to slow down a Medusa TA. Like the fact that RNG is 4k above now against an Axe, against a DP, no tier 1 towers falling beyond top, it's a worrying sign from LGD. They need to be able to commit on mid by the time this next Exorcism's up, take that mid tier 1, start planting some deep rewards. Otherwise, RNG is just going to be able to build up, and it's going to be an issue where your core Axe has to go against the Medusa late. And I know you love the core Axe, but it just feels like you jump in, you get a call, and then you just get frozen by Disruption until you get a BKB, which is way down the line for the core Axe. I think it's a lot on Felix here to break off that initiation from LGD, and that's their biggest one. Outside of Rolling Thunder with a blink from Sin-Q down the line, call is going to be their bread and butter in engagements. And I think Felix is already set up to break that off. He's already got the early Aether Lens up and running just to get range off, to get the Demonic Purge, to get the disruptions when need be.
We got to get one thing straight here, John. I don't love the core Axe. I'm scared of the core Axe. There's a big difference. It's mid lane. Faith Beyond, he's been caught out on this Viper, and he's just gone. It's not even close. D-Stones just throws the Meld Strike. And RNG just very confidently taking over this map. Not giving any space away to the side of LGD. You see Ame, he is slowly catching up on the Axe, but he's been kind of stuck at this top side of the map for quite a while. I suppose it's just the nature of Pos 1 Axe. You're not going to have that impact early on. Ame knows that. He's going to keep the farm up. It certainly is very scary just watching how much farm RNG is able to accumulate during this time.
Yeah, and they've got control in the bot lane. God King dips out up top every now and again. No one's really there to constantly shove out bot except Sin-Q. So that's farm going to support instead. Just so much more efficiency on RNG. There are some forward wards and there's a smoke here from RNG. They've got Chrono ready in Red Panda if they actually want to do something cheeky here.
See why. He's not moving up from that low ground. Ame, he's going to move his way up to the high ground. Disruption, no. Purge is going to be started. Ame, he's going to try and walk back now. It's going to be rather tough, however, as the Chrono does come in. Is it going to do much, though? Not quite. It does nothing.
It's a zoning Chrono. The range was just not enough from God King.
It's done nothing, John. In fact, it's got a God King killed now. It was a bit of a bait play there from Red Panda. God King's going to try and run with the Stone Gaze and may make it out. Meanwhile, D-Stones get nothing to say across the map as Red Panda is still dancing and jiving. However, he does drop as Felix Schauber now. He's going to try and run, but Sin-Q is there with the Rolling Thunder. On the left side, however, Ame is still on the run, but he is being chased down by spiders. He'll go for the core. He'll clear the spiderlings, but it won't matter. A triple kill the way of D-Stones. Might even be more as Sin-Q. He's out of mana, but they will not chase him down any further.
Oh man, it's a really back and forth fight, but RNG managed to save their course. They sacrificed 2 supports. They managed to take out Ame, who's that big win condition trying to farm up. And they're starting to set up around Roshan. They drop the trap in. The ward, they haven't taken it out from LGD, so LGD's always got some vision in that jungle area up top, watching the farm for Medusa. But they haven't really put a dent in God King. He's still fairly happy. He switches down bot for the creep wave. The side of LGD now are sort of forced to think twice. They've got Exorcism ready. They could look down mid, finally take down that mid tier 1, or they could look to force a fight, or maybe force themselves around Roshan next if they want to. It's just such a massive risk. Roshan would be a pretty good space for them to fight with Rolling Thunder in the blink on Sin-Q, and with a well-positioned Tombstone max level from Y outside, that could make it tough for RNG to fully commit as well. So they're just going to have to kind of look at their options and figure out what they want. I think the mid-tier one's the safest play. It's only Fate Beyond really shoving it right now. You don't really see the DP in that general area. So it doesn't look likely that LGD will commit, but they really need that tower to fall if they want to stop this farm.
Certainly so. There's God King. Again, just opposite side of the map. No stress for the Medusa. Just hitting creeps. D-Stone's getting to that real kind of powerhouse stage now. You get that BKB up and you just kind of feel like the TA is unkillable. Very tough time here for LGD.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Got Arme, he's very close to the match style now though. It's going to escalate his farm quite a lot. Red Panda, he's got a chrono back up in 5 seconds. He's I don't know how much value it has, John. It's very hard to say with this man. But it does feel like it could have some value.
You know what I want to see here from Red Panda?
What's
Ag
that?
Shard. Oh, I want to see him just time walk in, time dilation, time walk out. And that's the support play. That's all you need. Get your slow off and back off.
And he probably will get it, John. I mean, the shards is actually quite busted. That rewind button. It's pretty darn busted, I'd say. Syncue. Top lane just dealing with the void illusion right now. Flyby is going to have a look around, see if he can find the Pango, but Syncue is right out of there. RNG not really bothered by this, obviously. They're more than happy to just keep the farming game going for themselves. It seems like LGD are pretty much in the exact same boat right now. Both just want to hit some creeps.
Yeah, this really favors RNG though. The lead's grown to 8k at 17 minutes, Mike, purely from farm. Like, RNG's just got such a good grip on the map. They're so efficient. We're seeing a sort of repeat from the last years where RNG just nowhere to be, nowhere to farm, nowhere to pressure. And LGD just has no response. They've been sitting on this exorcism for about 2 minutes. The mid-tier one still stands, you know?
Felix Shalba can try and walk away. Faith Beyond should have more than enough slow here, and Y will even pop the ulti just in case. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Exorcism going to be popped. They'll try to go after that T1 bottom tower. It's going to be quite an easy tower to take, I think. There's not really too much value in this tower being taken, but for LGD, while you're here, you know, you're not using the Exorcism for anything else, so you may as well pop it. The only problem is, though, is that opens up Roshan. In RNG, they're just going to go ahead and take it for free.
I didn't even notice the levels here, Mike. How in the hell is D-Stone 17?
Oh,
That's
goodness.
Fly by 16. Look at the DP. Nothing to say is 12. Ame is 13.
Whoa.
I mean, our Medusa's 13. That's what you expect. 13, 14. But 17 on the TA at 18 minutes. A level per minute at this point. That's just nuts.
It's a balanced hero, John. Faith Beyond, he's going to move into that mid lane, try to get through the refraction, but in the end will not be able to secure the kill. What is it, John? What are you laughing about?
I just found, D-Stones was being jumped by the Viper, and Red Panda shows up like he's about to do something about it. He's there in the voice. He's like, yeah, I'm here. Back off.
Why? Gonna get chased down. No chance in hell of surviving. He's gonna die.
Dire's middle tower.
You know, the one positive for LGD here is if they kill D-Stones, John, it's gonna be a hell of a lot of XP. The problem is it doesn't seem like they're gonna be able to kill D-Stones. He's 6-0-2 right now, and it's just nowhere near that point as Faith Beyond is going to get chronoed. He's going to get chronoed by the POS 5 Void.
I love it. They weren't getting anything anyway. Might as well use it, right?
It's hard to cast Red Panda's Void. You just feel like laughing every time he casts that chrono. Even though you know it's a valuable play. He's doing the right thing. It's not a bad chrono at all. Syncue now going to try and blink away and we'll make it out. Tier 2 mid tower going to be under siege now from RNG. Quite frankly, it doesn't seem like LGD can stop this. Not yet.
No, they're not in a position to. They don't have Exorcism. They've got Rolling Thunder. They need a way for the Axe to show up. Still no Blink. Holding out for the Blink and Shard as the 20-minute mark reaches. But they lose that mid-tier 2. Age is still up and running for RNG ult. Syncue.
Uh-oh. Syncue, a bit too far forward, is going to get punished. Nothing to say. And Y will immediately back off. But now RNG, they're feeling like they can go up to that tier 3 tower. Looks like they might just back off, though. I mean, they do have the Aegis up, so they could definitely go for the risk, but when you've got this much of a net worth leader, when your Medusa's farming this much, just freely, with no contention, you don't really need to take the risk.
No, there's no need to. There's no pressure here. They can take the outpost. They already have. So they've got control of the bot jungle. Very safe for Dedusa to just stay here, build up farm. This is allowing Ame to hit that blink shard timing. So it's up and running, and looks like they're going to make a smoke play around that.
Big timing here for Ame. This could be a lot of golden XP to go the way of LGD if they can find that TA. They could just catch these stones. Fortunately, Flyby going to be there to break the smoke. Core is going to be on too. He's found the Void as well. Rolling Thunder going to fly through, but there is not enough damage. It's Red Panda will time walk away. Flyby is out of there, and Red Panda, he's on the run. He's going to make it. Xingqiu cannot catch him in time. Instead, they're going to go back after the Broodmother. Maybe take out the bigger target, but Xingqiu is going to drop us now. Felix Xiaoba, he does save the day. Flyby, he's going to survive, and now the Stone Gaze is there from our Medusa. They cannot kill anyone as they are back in after Ame, after that Pos 1 axe. They're going to get him. It is just complete domination from RNG so far.
They don't have stuns. It's all Rolling Thunder and a Pango. That's it. And if they can't land the chain stunts on one, then they just run. Now, that's the one thing we were looking in that last pick. That's why I wanted the Lion. Red Panda's going to be so happy. You saw him? He just jumped the axe, and he just acts like a big guy. He has nothing but Chrono to threaten with. He still jumps in. He doesn't care.
And now he's not going to throw the Chrono. That was a 3-man. He decides better of it. They are taking the racks for free. I think he wants to use this Chrono as a zoning Chrono to make sure they can get the racks in back. Look at that. D-Stones gets in, and now the 3-man Chrono does land a Red Panda. He'll find Y himself. I'm the carry now, Red Panda says, as D-Stone finds another. Faith Beyond's going to try and run, but they call it. They have had enough. They call the GG.
It happened again. Again, we see Red Panda's Void. Again, it wins against the odds. LGD, man, this is where it went wrong. No stuns. Where were the stuns? They had Call, they had Silence, they last pick a Pango. No stuns. RNG, they had Chrono, they had Disruption to break off the axe. They had the answers for that axe. And that's where I'm really happy to see from RNG. Like, they had the answers. They start with that Shadow Demon off the back. They already had the TA. They had this really greedy combo of TA Dusa. Doesn't matter when you have Flyby's Brood creating all the space in the world. And LGD were just not able to bully out a support Void. Like, a support Void with no way of locking him in. As levels go up, Time Walk cooldown goes down. You can't even lock him down. Like, they were just relying so much on either a good call coming out from Ame or the silence follow-up coming from Nothing Say with a Rolling Thunder around it. It's just not reliable, and RNG just manages to really maximize that 22.5-minute game against a team like LGD. That's just outstanding from RNG.
It's insanity, John. And again, this Pons 5 Void, it could really be a thing. Because we just don't see Red Panda lose with this hero. It doesn't make any sense. But it works every time. We'll see if it works in Game 2, though, and whether RNG are going to be able to pick it up again, as we are going to take a short break, but right after that break, we're going to be back with Game 2 of this best of 3 between PSG, LGD, and RNG.
What are you saying? What game are we playing? I want us to be for real now. Real now. Oh, oh, oh. So I wait while you take your time. I will wait while you take your time. I will wait while you take your time. Wait while you
and my headache, but I keep coming back for more. Scary to admit that I'm falling for you while looking in your eyes. There is nothing that I wouldn't do. I keep trying to break through, 'cause he got me so high. Just watching him, time flies. Make love to him daytime. I can't get enough. Yeah, he got me so high. Just watching him, time flies. Make love to him daytime. I can't get enough. 'Cause it's you that I love. I got to have it. You that I yearn for. So why you wanna let this go? I got to have it. You that I yearn for. So why you wanna let this go? You say I'm shady. What do you mean, boy? I try to figure out what's on your mind. If I could, I would give you the whole world. Just let me get close to you tonight. 'Cause he got me so high. Just watching him, time flies. Make up to him, they die. I can't get enough. Yeah, he got me so high. Just watching him, time flies. Make up to him, they die. I can't get enough. 'Cause it's you that I love. I got to have it. You that I yearn for. So why you wanna let this go? I got to have it. You that I yearn for. So why you wanna let this? You that I love. I got to have it. You that I yearn for. So why you wanna let this go? I got to have it. You that I yearn for. So why you wanna let this go? Why? He got me so high, just watching him, time flies. Make love to him daytime. I can't get enough. 'Cause it's you that I love. I got to have it. You that I yearn for. Why wanna let this go? I got to have it. You that I yearn for. You wanna let this go? I got to have it. You that I yearn for. Why wanna
like a diamond. You alone, you cut my heart like glass, just like that. Like a lion, uncontrolled. Your work is on my back, just like that. In it for the big thrill. Yeah, you play games with my mind, always all of the time. In it for the big win. Yeah, you own all of my mind, always all of the time, all the time. Collide with me, come high with me, and I'll go for you. Divine and free, go ride with me. Yeah, we'll go.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are here for apparently our fourth or fifth picks here between RNG and LGD, and it is MLP Dot on John X Fired. John, I apologize.
Turn to battle.
I'm completely late to the draft. How you doing, sir?
I'm feeling great. I saw the openings. I was
DD's
speaking to
turn
myself
battle.
in my head, and I saw the Void first pick. I saw the Invoker. I couldn't help but have a bit of a nice laugh about it. It's a beautiful opening from RNG. They've got their stuff together, Mike. I'm really keen on seeing what LGD's got there. Like, they've got the Winter Wyvern now, so they've got a good way of canceling off any Chronos that might come true from our Faces Void. And they've got the Puck for control. They've got decent stuns now with the DK as well. They're already showing their 3 cores more than likely with Puck, DK, Ursa, saving that last pick support once more. Really strange set of picks though. Like the Hoodwink came first and then the DK came out. So they've got the break for the DK on hand from RNG's end. LGD, it's not something you necessarily think about all the time, especially since you get the BKB on a DK anyway. But it's still something to consider early on when that BKB is far off. The Hoodwink will be able to magic damage you down. The follow-up for RNG in the Chrono this time is a lot better. Cataclysm coming through, Sunstrike early on. Hoodwink can just line up a shot in. Sand King can just go for a Burrow Strike, Epicenter as well. So you have a lot of good ways of just building up on that Chronosphere here. And LGD, they take out the Dusa, which is like the big win condition RNG was playing around with. But we never even got to see that Dusa hit its massive point. I think the difference in this game is that Broodmother's gone. So Flyby is going to have to try to make space with the Sand King, it looks like. And it's not the same presence. It's not the same map denial as a Broodmother has, even though they're both bugs. They're very different kinds of bugs, Mike.
They certainly are, John. How did we get to this point where we're this far into the draft, by the way? Like, every game we have...
Oh, they just launched.
They just launched?
They just blew off. Yeah, okay. I was... So when the game ended, I looked at the lobby list. It was gone. I was like, the lobby's not up? And then I checked the spectators. Oh, they just launched. They were just like, all right, LGD, they're probably feeling it. After how fast game 1 was, they're like, all right, let's just go. Let's fix that up.
Right.
You know, let's correct what happened from game 1. So they must be feeling pretty pumped to kind of show up here, and we'll have to see if they can do it. I think this draft is easier to pull off. A big issue game 1 was they only had Rolling Thunder and Call as their real stuns. That just made it so hard. This time around, you have DK, you have Dream Coil, you have Winter's Curse, more options to take some fights. RNG though, they ban out the Mirana. They see a last pick support left. They take away that combination with DK, some of that potency's gone.
Well, once again, I must apologize to the viewers for being so late, John. I was in the bathroom, and I thought to myself I had at least 5 minutes, but apparently not. LGT, they'll go for the last pick, Abaddon. RNG, what do they need here? Is this another POS 5 Void? I'm going to assume it is. So we're looking for a POS 1, I believe, for RNG here. What are you thinking? Anything kind of reach out to you here in terms of hero picks that you see God King picking up against this Ursa?
5 seconds remaining.
I'd say you'd still want a ranged hero to play with that Void Chrono. It's always good to have that synergy on hand. Drow is an option if they want to go that route. It's kind of a good way of kiting around the Ursa pre-BKB. You can just keep twacking away. He's not going to be able to blink forward. And Rage, of course, with the stat resist is pretty nice, but the silence also kind of screws up Ursa, so a Drow could be one way. You worry about the Puck jumping the back line, and you worry about giving too much to the Winter Wyvern, but I think you just have to play with your strengths here on RNG's side. So maybe a Drow, no option for TB, no option for Luna, no option for Dusa as well, so fairly limited pool. If they want a melee hero, perhaps a Troll could line up here. I don't think it's too bad, but again, you're just worried about how much you can allow this Winter Wyvern to do, which you kind of have to accept because you first face the Void. Winter Wyvern's one of the best counters, so you just kind of have to roll with it. I'd say I prefer a Drow over the Troll, just because the Drow has shown up in other regions as well. But the Troll would work out for RNG if they want that. Beyond that, you've got the standard options of, say, Jug, maybe a cheeky Slark, but they don't really synergize. They go with the NP instead. So that's one way to kind of keep pushing out. Play with a Chrono as well. Deny off the map. It is a red Panda faces Void, as we'd expect. So it's almost sort of the same pacing. I am more keen on seeing if RNG plays around his global viability early on. Nature's Prophet, TP in the lane, Tree Sprout up, Sunstrike on top. They can get some early kills that way.
Certainly so, John. Do you happen to know what cosmetic God King has? Why is his Nature's Prophet on fire? Yeah, I kind of like it. I want it. What is it?
I have no clue what it is, but it's we can check in game, and it's always with the Chinese players, right? They're the ones with this really lit set effects. Every single time they've got the ghosting going on, they've got the fire going on. I don't know what it is, but it is really nice.
poker like that, but you missed this one. It's
Right?
pretty, pretty funny.
What's going on, King? Got something to say?
And honestly, this is a cool read because I don't know whether they thought TA would take oh my god, that Milkshake is low dash. I don't know if they thought he would take side blades, but if he had taken side blades, the lane would have pushed into 3-3 and would have gotten free EXP. They are sort of zoning him now though with this meld at level 1.
And they'll be able to find that banish and try and go for the full encapsulation, but not really going to happen. Still, though, it's definitely not an easy lane. And he's still getting the XP, which is what you want to see if you're 3-3. But with no items, I mean, it's really weird. Gets the Helm of Iron Will now, as he's going to run out of there. But takes a lot of damage on his way out. So the lane, we'll see if it ends up coming under any better control. But they're actually going to send Snaking back up top now.
Snaking almost got his TP cancelled there. And, I mean, I don't think the tri-lane achieved too much. Like, it hurt Axe a bit, and it gave Luna a bit of a head start. But I think 3-3 was, like, perfectly fine during that. You're not going to win the lane with no items anyways. And they go on to Fada here, though.
Fairy Fire afterwards, dropping down low. One more punch comes through, and Saksa gets the kill. So another nice pick-off there. And yeah, an interesting way that this game is kind of going here.
Yeah, it's a weird start, because I don't know, did they think they couldn't win top at all or something? Because they sort of just sacked this lane, and 3-3, he hasn't brought out his Helm of Iron Will at all.
Yeah,
I think he's actually planning on
strange.
dying here, and like he doesn't want his courier in the middle.
Well, you'd hope he's playing on it, because he's definitely dead. Snaking is going to pull this creep wave after getting that courier snipe, and that should get them into a little bit of a better position now, as the wave is going to be underneath the tower. Sumail actually tries to spam it out, so this second round wave is going to be pushing into the tier 1, so it's kind of going to be looking like a bit of a double wave here. Bottom, Seb taking some damage. Skitter has to back out. A good stun, the turn, the chance for the kill, and they get it. Now Saksa, he can't stand toe-to-toe with this. 2 points in Lunar Blessing is a ton of damage. And Fada finds himself another kill. They pop the salve. This bottom lane's going great.
Yeah, and I thought the tri-lane did do anything, but something that happens in Dota, sometimes there's like sort of an invisible effect, you know. Maybe Seb was a bit lower because he had to burn more region early, and then it leads to this big double kill, and now Skitter, he's having a really good lane.
That is definitely a tough one. Now, if there is some salvation here for OG, it is definitely up top, where Sumail 22-10 right now versus the 9-2 of 3-3. This is with Mirana doing some stuff off to the side, but nonetheless, Sumail is definitely having a good game on this TA.
Yeah, every time 3-3 walks up into lane, he just gets meld struck. It's -5 armor for 12 seconds. It's one of the best level 1 spells in the game.
Meanwhile, in the mid, they do have 9 who goes to pick up that bounty rune, stacks up some camps along the way.
That's cool. He stacked for his carry, right? Or maybe for himself on the hard camp. But just eking out a little bit more efficiency. He did have to start with the Aether Remnant mid. They got the first blood onto Thompson because of that, but that is a little bit of a disadvantage coming into this lane. And Thompson, he's doing quite well in this counter-picked lane.
He definitely is. This is what you'd want to see out of a counter pick. Ooh, that was kind of nice as well. Takes off the Resonant Pulse. Only level 1 on it, but that's a little bit of extra pressure that you're able to get by Thompson, and actually going in on him right now. Has another round of Dissimulate, but not enough mana. Looking for the attempt. Has the stick charge afterwards. Pulls him back into there, but doesn't have enough mana. Oh, he's 10 away. If he was able to get that level 3 Dissimulate off, might have been able to burst him. So, again, setting up. Fada actually gets the D-ward there.
Who D-wards that?
That's why. Oh, it's because it was blocking the small camp.
Oh, he's blocking the small camp. He's like, ooh, bonus ward. That is so funny.
Damn. Well, that's pretty great for Fada.
I wonder why they put that ward, like, on OG. It's something I'm very curious about, but it gets de-warded, which you wouldn't think. Oh, play out to mid.
Bottom as well. Action going on. Do they find Thompson? Not going to be able to get him. And likewise, Seb able to get out of the trouble bottom. So a couple different aggressions going on there.
3-3, he's sort of been left on an island this game. But he's actually doing okay. He's level 5. He has 19 CS now. And, I mean, he almost has his Helmet Dominator. You can't be too sad. You will if you die, though.
Can't get the block off there, and Seb goes down on the bottom lane. Skitter looking for this chase down. Fada does have 5 stick as well as Impale, but won't go for a turnaround there. Skitter, he's, I mean, gotten really close to free farm. He's gotten involved in 3 kills. 2 of them he took himself. Things are looking really good for this Luna.
Yeah, for sure it's looking good for Luna. It's also looking pretty strong for TA on the other side. They're both keeping up a net worth, and 3-3, he actually narrowly managed to survive dying there. He had 5 stacks on it and live with 50 HP. Mid lane though.
Go again, round 2. Can they kill him? Thompson in trouble. He drops. Fada making the rotation, finding it. Things are looking quite good for Tundra in the early goings here.
And look at 9. He glyphs his wave so his catapult stays alive and then tanks a couple tower hits. He sends his stupid support home so he can refill bottle and Nyx for him. And, you know, he's feeling good right now. Voidspirit as a hero is very strong when you have enough resources to make moves. The reason he fell off is because his laning got nerfed a little bit, which led to him having less resources, and then he can't make the same sort of moves that the hero wants to be able to make. He might just be walking home here. No, Fada doesn't want to commit the TP to mid to refill the bottle.
So what you're telling me is that, like, if he's able to get through that laning stage, it's the same strength of the hero that we've seen previously.
Yeah, I think so. If he can get through the laning stage, getting his bottle refilled or getting runes, it's still a very high potential hero. Ooh, center creep picked up top.
And meanwhile, Fada getting chased down a little bit. They tried to make it go into Seb, but he has the Vanguard done.
9 TP.
Turn, trying to get out of there. Void Spirit looking to clean up. Can they do it? They take down 1, and Fada able to live another double kill for Skitter, but Thompson makes that rotation. 9 runs into him afterwards. Have to be a little bit careful about his positioning here. Can Thompson clean up? Well, a chance. They jump over. Oh, he's stuck over on the high ground. Did they see him? They didn't quite spot him. Or did they? No, he gets away with the dissimulate. And it's an Invis rune up top. Meanwhile, top. They catch him. Sumail looking for that chase down, thinking about popping the primal split, but don't decide to go for it. And this is completely shoved off the lane.
Like, look at 3-3. He has his helmet on there. He got sort of dumpstered in lane, but he's doing completely fine. He's running at Sumail. Like, who would expect this? Stealing his EXP from the stacks even.
Very annoying thing to deal with. And Seb keeps on coming back down here. He's level 5 right now. Compare that to Brewmaster, who's almost 7. Thompson looking to turn this around. 9 is in the area. No tail down here as well. I mean, we've seen the importance of being able to take this tier 1 tower early. And it looks like after that rotation, they aren't going to be able to connect for any kills or any objectives taken.
And Luna, she's just going to move into the jungle. They're going to put their position 5 Nyx into the bottom side to soak XP. And look at 3-3. He's, because of this Helmet of the Dominator, he's just taking over the enemy jungle and farming it. He doesn't care about that top lane. Mid lane.
Trying to go now. Dissimulate afterwards, and then the jump away. Thompson does have the earn charges after one of those kills, but it looks like they are needing to buy a little bit of time. You know, this TA has to get into that Dragon Lance. Currently, the highest net worth in the game still on Sumail, but it does take a little while to get her online. Fada making the move up there, but yeah, Sumail, that's a trap setup. And Fada, recognizing that inherent danger, is going to back out. Seb looking for a cutoff now, or maybe just to cut the wave. A little miss there on the Sundown bottom as 3-3 is going to try and mount some pressure here up top.
They scan out Sox's Dark Well, and they're scouting him with the creeper. They see him. He's trapped in there.
Oh, chase. Hoof stomp afterwards. Got him in their sights. The rundown. Soxa in some trouble. Right clicks coming through. Arrow afterwards, and the slow and steady beatdown. They will take down that Dark Willow. And again, look also here. Fada, he spots Sumail. There's nothing you can do there, surely. They need more. And they're scanning. They realize that he's in the area. Let's drop down a ward, though.
The wagons are spawning, and it looks like Tundra have successfully kicked out OG from their top tower. Similarly, I think Seb, he has a lot of control bottom. Very tanky with his range drop and Vanguard. They are picking. Are they going to try to defend this?
Up top?
9 steeping in bottom.
Oh, all right. Down bottom is where they want to go, Seb. They TP'd in everybody. Oh, they caught him. That is not what Seb wanted, as Skitter looking for that chase down. Arrow gonna connect. Splits the uprights between those creeps. It's probably dead anyways. And, I mean, Sox is gonna come in to defend this. They're also bringing in more. Can they kick out 3-3? Thompson is there, misses the tornado, does hit the cold snap. Pops the split though, and now he can just run away with one of these creeps. They have the Curse Crown onto the Wind Panda. The Earth Panda tries to get away, does kill him with the split, and that is enough for the finish. They killed him in the duration of that one, but they don't get the tower denied.
Mid lane
Back towards mid.
found.
Oh. Sumail wants to chase down one now. This could be a big call. Seb can get there, but the stun comes out from Fada. Catches now, but have they stuck in a little bit too late? They get that kill, but it keeps Skitter alive. And now OG, they're pissed.
That's my first time ever seeing the first Bruce spec get killed like that. Just a lot of damage coming out from the side blades.
Really impressive stuff from OG in that regard. And again, despite the kill differential, this game is on a knife's edge. That call just barely off the mark as they're able to get the Astral Step away. Tier 1 tower being assaulted, and this is the strength of this axe and why it's been so good for so long. As you get this Vanguard, you can just stand here and keep it going, but can they keep him alive? Fada gets hit by the spit. They have a really good Centaur up there. They can go for the stomp if they want to. The Eclipse comes out now, trying to bring him down low. Cold Snap onto Skitter. 9, completely out of mana, but gets off that stick charge and jumps forward. Looking for more now. They've already taken it down 1. It's the axe, but they'll also find the kill onto 9. OG's still very close together as they're going to kill the Centaur, take the Tier 1 tower, and then back out.
OG, they're just bringing the numbers to these fights. They bring everyone, and they managed to overwhelm Tundra, who, I mean, they also brought everyone, but they didn't have the Brewmaster split there. They managed to use Eclipse, they trade out for Seb. I think you're actually okay trading Void Spirit for Axe, but OG definitely come out ahead just because they also got that Tier 1. Not snaking bottom.
Yeah, Seb will get that call, and that should turn into a quick kill. So OG striking back and making some solid plays here. 3-3s. He's going to get ran down by Sumail. Look at those side blades. They move in and take his life afterwards. OG, they want to go to TI. They are not giving up anytime soon at all.
I think a big point of contention that's going to come up soon is this Ancient stack. Because OG, they have Axe and TA, 2 of the best Ancient farmers in the game. And Luna, she really wants to stack to accelerate her game as well.
And looking for a catch there, not going to get it on the Soxet. I mean, does that mean that as OG you need to start? I mean, they're already taking the Ancient stacks, actually. So it looks like Tundra a little bit quicker before anything can really happen there. But then on the opposite side also, they were able to get the D-ward on the blocks of the Dire Ancients.
I guess it's not that big an Ancient stack, but I think just the Ancients in general this game, both teams farmed the Ancients so fast that you can see exactly, like, they were trying to ward up the Ancients of OG, and then they're trying to break the triangle of Tundra. And Fada's getting caught here by Thompson.
By Carapace looking for a stun turnaround, but Fada will go down, and Thompson just constantly making these moves around the map, trying to find these pickoffs. His own net worth is hurting a little bit for it, but he's building into that Midas. And staying a little bit ahead of the Void Spirit to boot.
Seb does have his Blink Dagger. It was scouted by this deep ward from Tundra's side. So I think they'll be ready for a smoke that I think OG will inevitably do as soon as they have this big timing on Axe. Maybe wait for TA's Dessa, which is also coming on the Courier. Any kills will lead into Roshan. You have Invoker Alacrity and TA with a Desolator.
15 minutes, they spot Thompson, run around Ghost Walked, as Snaking will back out of there. And Tundra playing very close together right now around this triangle. As you said, they recognize that inherent danger of the big opening coming from the Axe Blink, and so they're just playing together and farming to get to that next set of items for themselves. Trying to get into the Manta, but very even again. Tundra, no, 1 game away from going to TI. 2 of these players have never been before. And on the side of OG, of course, looking for a return visit. And the first one they're going to run into right here is going to be 3-3. Not an easy kill, but all of OG is there. Seb looking for a big call, but they're playing around this ward right now. And they're going to spot him. 3-3 tries to hide, jump forward, able to catch, but the Spike Carapace comes out, and now the Eclipse. Seb in trouble. Seb, he's dead. Oh no, saved. Last second by No Tail. But 3-3 gonna run in. Can they find anything else afterwards? They eventually bring down that axe. Able to get the stun on the Sumail, and there he is, Void Spirit on the back lines, jumps for Soxa, tries to find the kill. They're able to get the SDLC onto him. Fada goes for the right click, gets the kill. They take down the TA. They do lose 2 in exchange, but the arrow coming out afterwards, sidestepped away from that one. 3 for 2 is the exchange.
Invisibility.
OG, that is not the blink reveal that they wanted.
Really good bait up and patience from Tundra there. They completely baited OG into the position, and Skidder was ready. You know, he has the 4 points in the beam, getting the clubs off, sort of bursting through all of Seb's tankiness because you have the Vanguard, but you don't have any magic resistance. And, I mean, not too bad a fight for OG because they forced the Bruce split, but I think Tundra are very happy about that. They're even setting up on Seb top here.
Ooh.
A little bit risky, though.
Yeah, other heroes coming in, looking for that stomp afterwards for Soxa and No Tail. Tornado not going to connect, but Snake King leaps away. Does he get out of there? No more leap charges. Has stick and mech. No, he's going to fall.
Snake King
So
taking
good
one for the
pickoff.
boys.
There you go.
I think OG are going to do Roshan here. There's no Brewmaster split. They should feel confident in their ability to control the map. Yes, he's setting up the double world on Sumail, and they're just going to hit it. Tundra are going to get some compensation for this in terms of like back pressure at their bottom pushing in. Maybe their top time's living longer. Oh, Fada just gets caught out there under the ward.
Yeah, they had him with the poison coming from No Tail. Caught him with the demonic purge.
Yeah, I think this
And
is
then just couldn't go anywhere.
sort of like expected in the draft, right? Anytime you have a carry TA and you have any sort of long cooldown, I think you sort of know that the enemy's going to get this Roshan at some point. Thompson's setting up because he's so secure on the Roshan already.
This would be really nice for OG if they could catch a kill here. And 9, gonna be slowed at the start. They get him there. Dissimulate, tries to jump with the cold snap. Very annoying to deal with for 9. Thompson walks up the hill, runs to that Aether Remnant, and he's gonna get out of there on 9. Seb, now coming to try and contest these stacks though. Does he stick around long enough? It's a little bit scary, he gets a little greedy. The taunt though, good catch. Sumail looking to try and play cleanup here now. Spike Carapace not going to walk into that one. Waits for it to wear off. Sumail gets the meld hit, gets the kill. 3-3 now completely out of mana. And in a world of hurt is going to get ran down and killed yet again. So OG, after getting that Roche, very open to moving across the rest of the map and punishing. And, well, we're seeing some more of the shenanigans coming in towards mid as
Oh my goodness.
the Helm of the Dominator creeps are pressuring it out. And the illusions afterwards from the Luna. Oh
And
my god.
OG, they were so quick on that play. Thompson TP bottom, showed there, and it immediately ran into the enemy triangle. They're catching Snake and top here too.
Tries to find the right angle, leaps into a root, but still manages to get out of there.
They've pinged him out though. Seb still wants to look.
Well, he's thinking about it. How's that blink dagger? Taking a little gander. Hello, Snaking. How are you? Jump the taunt. Oh, he can't see him, so he can't attack. Oh my god, I can't believe that just happened. What an interaction.
So normally I think during this, OG would have gotten a huge net worth swing, but as you mentioned, 3-3 pulling the waves to Luna gave him a huge spike in net worth. Like, they sort of lost their triangle, lost kills, and the net worth graph didn't really change. I mean, OG got a slight advantage from the kills, but way less than you would expect from Roshan into kills, into stealing an enemy ancient stack. Oh, and now 3-3's picked the Alpha Wolf creep. Probably going to make that follow Luna just so she can farm even faster.
Yeah, it's quite an increase in the amount of damage that you've got. And she is trying to, next on Skidder, get into that BKB. Which obviously doesn't help you against the call, but a lot of the other damage will be imperative. As we see Fada, again, doing the Fada things. 3, 8, and 9 right now on this Nyx Assassin. Making a little bit of space for the team.
I would like to see a buckler come out from someone on Tundra. I feel like it's very important. The last 2 times Brewmaster has split, or maybe even 3 times, Sumail has just meld hit the wind one and just right-click the rest of them down. And a buckler would provide so much EHP for those pandas. I mean, 3-3, his ults have been very effective, but it's hard to play Brewmaster when all your pandas get low like that.
Maybe a Wildwing Ripper at some point or something like that could be cool
Yeah,
to
I can
pick
see
up.
that. That would be good. It would also break TA's refractions very quickly, who has picked up the Aghanim Scepter. He's going to be able to play all over the map with this item.
Afterwards, going for the shard. So OG taking advantage of this timing now. They've got just under 2 minutes left of the Aegis. They're going to pressure forward, try and get this tier 2 tower here. Seb looking for an opening. Obviously building towards that Manta style that we've seen be so effective, but they're going to pop that glyph. Counter glyph used by OG, and both of the side lanes being pressured out. As the BKB's completed, actually disassembles the Dragon Lance to get that finished for the Luna. So they are ready and prepped for this fight that they think is going to happen pretty soon here.
They do still have Aegis for a full minute on OG though, so it's not so easy to push into them. You would have to get a very good engagement.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Fada, again, scouting.
Dire.
They have a ward there. And able to connect. Have the brew split afterwards if they need an arrow. Gonna be off the mark, connects onto that Forge Spirit, and well, Seb is going likely to fall, although Stumeli jumps back to the trap. Able to catch him. The fight was going on with Void Spirit, keeping the rest of them away, but now they have the lift up onto TA. Fada buys back into this one. 9, dissimulate, tries to jump away. They're keeping Sumail isolated away from the rest of the fight. But Fear on to 9, down low. Can he live the Essence Ring again? This guy just doesn't die. Whether it's the Wyvern or the Void Spirit, he is out of there, but still getting chased down by Thompson. Jump forward, they finally bring him down. 3-3 shows up, wants to get the slowdown. They buy back now into 9. Skidder, he's down low. Has that BKB available, has to pop it. Down to such low HP. With that illusion being used by the SD, gets out on 15 HP. And now Sumail, well, he's stunned, but do they have enough left in the tank to get the lift up there? By the Yule Scepter, already 3 are dead. Sumail all alone trying to get out of there. He has another psionic projection in 2 seconds if they can make it work. But the stun is out. That's going to be the Aegis down. They were able to kite him that entire time. In 1 more second, he can get away, but no, they won't be able to do it. That was unbelievable from Tundra.
They just kited a fight, and you know, they pulled an OG. They have all the heroes on low HP, and they won that fight. However, it was quite costly. They did buy back onto 3 heroes to win that fight. Whenever that happens, what it means is the gold will probably stay around the same, or maybe even slightly in favor of Tundra. But more importantly for them, the EXP goes all the way back to 0 because, you know, killing heroes at a higher level than you gives a lot of experience. The other important thing is that 3-3, he almost has his Aghanim Scepter and his level 18. He's going to be really strong in these fights. We can even see Skidder. He gave him farm priority on that triple range creep top. Not many carries would let your offlaner do that.
Well, it is definitely an incredibly strong timing. He does pick up that Wild Ring Rickburst, so anything that they can get with this toughness aura to try and boost up that armor as they jump forward. Seb finding onto 1, and with Tops in there as well, always 200 gold away from the Aghanims. But they will shut him down before 3-3 is able to get it. He does have this creep, though, which might be able to go for a little tornado action or something along that line.
I mean, it's going to pull the wave away so they can't pressure top tower at the very least.
And OG, so frustrating to play against this.
The other result of the fight is if you use 3 buybacks like that, you are not going to have buybacks for this big next second Roshan that's coming up. We saw the effectiveness of Shadow Demon against Luna in that last fight, almost killing Skidder basically solo. And if you don't have buybacks, like OG can just throw their bodies at you, win the fight just to secure the second Aegis.
Right now, Sumail can sense that there's something coming their direction. This could be a great fight for OG if they can sort of wrap around onto them. Just sending out the 1 Luna illusion. Saksa might have caught sight right there of Snaking. There's the banish. Looking for more afterwards. The dust not going to connect, but Nyx Assassin shows on the trap. Jump forward, tries to get him. Able to break it. The root and Fada dead again.
No buyback on Fada here. Punishment for having to buy back to win that last fight. And OG, they're just going to swarm over the map here. They caught 9 mid.
Looking for the chase down. 9. Hoping to back away. That is a huge creep wave that keeps on following it around. But the Cursed Crown comes out. And Sun striking the creep. This is what it's come to. The Luna Illusion's trying to take down the rest of these ones. Look at all the denies. Oh my god. Socks and No-Tail. Take a chill pill. Look at them.
No, that's just good play right there. I mean, the enemy's being annoying, trying to eco any efficiency. you know, you punish them for it. They pulled the wave,
like
they
it.
got him low, deny all the creeps. Thompson, he's just hunting everywhere along the map. He understands that he has a Midas and 9 doesn't. So if he just hunts him and stops him from farming, he's slowly going to grow his net worth advantage on him.
9 gets caught there, right on top of this ward, does expire. And looking for a jump. Oh, good tornado. He missed one earlier. Thompson, don't know if he's going to be able to catch up to 9, though. Seb thought about a blink, but
Dire are scanned.
decided not to go. So a 5,000 gold lead for OG still in this game. We've seen them lose these leads over and over again throughout this series. Do you think that they have the tools to like close this one out though? They've got like great vision inside of the Roche pit. You know, they've got this axe that's been the be all end all.
But they got no tail here.
Looking for him, trying to find it. Those Luna Illusions gonna do some good work, but they catch the arrow afterwards onto the Invoker. And now the lift up. Oh man, he is sitting up there for a while. No tail goes down. We've got 30 seconds to roast, but look at them. They're gonna smoke up immediately afterwards. That was under a ward. So OG recognizing the danger, they're gonna back out and try and play the map. And Roche not up yet.
Seb now has his Manta, and his Shard. He's been a little bit quiet for a little in this game. His team giving him a bit of farm priority to hit that strong timing.
How big of a deal is that going to be in these fights?
I think it's going to be a big deal because it makes it so that it's hard to use the Brewmaster Dispel. Right now, the idea for Tundra is that if Luna gets disrupted, you can dispel the illusions and instantly kill them. But then there's a second set that you also need to dispel coming in from the axe. They call it snaking.
Looking for him, wanting to get that kill. Yule Scepter afterwards, living for the moment. The stun comes out, the call is there. They caught Fada too. Both those supports dead without buyback. Oh man, what a huge win for OG. And Snaking and Fada a little bit out of position. They get punished hard.
And straight into the Roshan for OG. This is sort of the difference that's happened this game. When these big fights happen, when you use your split or you pick off these supports without buyback, OG are able to chain the play into getting an objective. Meanwhile, like Tundra, they got 2 pickoffs there. They're really good kills, but they didn't really get any map control from those kills or objectives. I mean, mid-tier 1, it's a good one for sure, but it was sort of a dead tower at 28 minutes anyways, and now OG, they're stealing the enemy Ancients, they're getting the lanes in. Tundra, they're doing a good job split pushing the side lanes, but it's looking a little bit scary for them now.
Absolutely. It is potentially very difficult now to try and hold off against this. They do manage to find the ward on the side of Tundra, taking that one out in just a moment here, most likely, if they actually leave the base. But up top, 9, they're hunting.
Good ward set up to find him.
Do they spot Thompson there? They see these heroes. Oh, jumps away. Nice play by No Tail, trying to catch him. 9, dissimulate, hoping to escape. Can they get him out of there? Still hiding? TP away? No. Tornado is on the mark. Thompson able to catch. He has another dissimulate. It might take a little while here, but eventually... Oh,
he's portable, dude.
Dude, just stand still. Stay in the trees, 9. Stay in the trees.
They don't know Pepe laugh, you know? You're just hiding there. He doesn't have a TP though, so it is going to be a long time. This Essence Ring really putting in work this game for 9. Able to heal full amount through Spirit Vessel.
Well, that is just not fair, if we're going to be honest. It's the way it goes, though.
They caught Fada top. Just a annoying little bug. Just kill him there.
Yeah, OG definitely dominating the map right now. You can see Tundra trying to get some presence out on the rest of this area and try and pressure these lanes, but everything feels that much more difficult for them. You are getting towards a Scotty Luna.
And I think the Tundra, they do have some timings coming. As you mentioned, the Scotty Luna. But also, Void Spirit did pick up his Aghanims. If they can find a fight where Skitter can hit people without being disrupted, because 9 is able to like jump No Tail in the backline, I could see them taking these fights. I mean, Brewmaster, he's a very scary teamfight hero with his Aghanims.
Snaking, double leap into getting out. They had Cold Snap, but didn't have vision. So they managed to, again, dodge the engagement. And as you said, Aghanim's done for Void Spirit. Is going to TP on back home. How long do we have left on this Aegis? 2.5 minutes. And OG making slowly but steadily the lanes pushed out and then taking these objectives. They get that outpost and now likely could look towards bottom, but potentially a bit of a fight there towards mid. Sumail's shown up now as well. Fada, again, in some trouble. And gets hit by the meld strike. The right clicks, the rundown, and eventually, again, they squish the bug. It has been a rough game for Fada.
Just a classic Nyx Assassin game, though, to be honest. Just
Fair.
You just run around, you be annoying, and then suddenly hit these big stuns and mana burns, and you have high impact. They do have Glyph here, which I think they're going to have to use against these Luna illusions.
So annoying. Silence into the Remnant, pulls back in Sumail. BKB done now for Axe. So Yule's no longer an answer. What do they have left in the tank? Sumail, Alacrity. They do pull him in with the Remnant, but the disruption's there afterwards. Scotty done.
They have no disruption, though. This is actually a timing for Tundra. Every time Shadow Demon uses his disruption, I think it's pretty good time to take a fight.
3 more seconds left on that one. So they won't have it again for a moment. Jump forward, 9 gets the lift. Trying to get out of there afterwards. We'll be able to arrow. Oh, great save! The last second by No Tail, able to make it work, but Sumail starting to drop down low. They get the lift up on Axe. He did BKB. Oh, they got these guys caught Skitter away and able to just punch onto Thompson. Finds that kill. A big call though afterwards for Sep. Takes down one. Can they get another? No, not yet. Fata will eventually fall, but Luna able to live. Nailed down so low after the lift. 100 HP. They want to get that kill, but it's not going to happen. They pull them back in. Brew is gone.
Yeah, and 3-3, he has no buyback. They killed him before he could get off that second primal split. And Tundra, they know this fight is lost right now. They're going to sack their middle racks, potentially even a second one, because they do have that tier 2 on bottom. And Skitter's, he's instantly sprinting to bottom.
Radiant's courier.
Trying to finish this one off right now. He does have enough for the Aghanim shard, so maybe that's just what he was trying to do. Get that and then come back home. But OG not going to let up. Looks for another initiation. The pullback onto him. Seb ready to go. No BKB. But we'll start spamming out the glaives. No Tail. Gets that disruption afterwards. Silence onto 3. Not bad. 9 pulls back in No Tail. The lift up for the stun. There's no save for him. Skitter able to find that kill. They get the stun on Seb as he jumps. The Aegis wearing off now. 9 trying to back out. So many glaives everywhere, but they haven't gotten that mid melee racks. Yes. So OG win a huge fight, get a 16,000 gold lead, but still not all of the objectives they wanted. That was still just the second Roche, though.
That was, and I'm honestly surprised that they didn't get one or more racks there. Usually when you have Desolator plus any carry with Alacrity hitting your base, it means your racks are dead. Maybe a little bit of over-aggression coming in from No Tail, sort of blinking into your enemy to try to get those Luna illusions. You know, he wanted more than just this set of racks. He wanted to kill his opponents and get the racks, and it sort of backfires on him. And 3-3, he's actually picked up a gem. This usually means, if you're behind and you pick up a gem, it basically means you're all in. You will lose so much map control if you die with the gem snaking. He's getting gone on top.
Again, trying to get out of there. Gets off that Moonlight Shadow. Has the Yules afterwards to try and live. Oh, the jump. Wait, they got him caught though. The stun. Thompson's in trouble. The right clicks come through and they got him dead. And now trying to turn on to more. Skitter is godlike. Despite being down 13k gold, they're actually making these fights work. And on the other side of the map is Sumail, who doesn't want to show up for this one. So they lose 3. And again, it's Thompson that goes down. Tundra finding a way to fight in this game.
Dude, these guys get stronger when they're down like 15k gold. Because I swear, during these qualifiers, they've constantly taken these insane engagements where even though the enemy has like 2 full tier 4 items on them in terms of gold, they're still winning out. Like that was a clean 3-0 engagement coming out from Tundra. They didn't even use Eclipse.
And now
they're the ones pressuring high ground.
Oh my god, Thompson doesn't have buyback for 50 seconds. Can they get this? There's also a scan, so they know that nobody's up there waiting for them. There's no like double meld play that's about to come out. They also have that gem, so it's starting to hit this tier 3 tower. I mean, god, can you really go for anything? Oh, the pullback. Seb doesn't get him with the call. Good reaction. So they force everybody from OG back, and it looks like Tundra are going to be content with that.
Ooh, Fada's still looking though. He understands it's still 5v4. They might still have a fight here if OG steps a bit too far out.
Sending out those illusions first. So many illusions. The SD illusions, the Axe illusions. I mean, they're all Axe illusions, but Also all scary. Catches onto one of them.
This is one thing that OG has. Like, you can't really force Aghanim's TA back to base, right? Instantly, as soon as he knows his Rax is safe, just TPs to bottom, pushes out a wave there, and farms the map. Because of his ability to stay on the map and just keep farming, Sumail's actually are almost level 25. A full, like, 3 levels ahead of both Skitter and 9.
That is pretty wild. And now has the Daedalus done. Yeah, Sumail might just be able to carry this one all the way through. The way he's playing is so good.
Yeah,
and
he's very farmed, but TA traditionally has actually been pretty weak against Luna. Luna being one of the heroes that can remove your refraction when you use the BKB very easily because of glaives. Just being high armor because of the stats, you know, he builds Skadi Manta, and usually that matchup swings Luna's side. I'm not too sure about the carry versus carry matchup. Usually it's a carry Luna versus a mid TA with a little bit less priority, so maybe that changes it a bit, but I'm not too sure. Alacrity also probably changes a lot in the matchup.
A lot of potential things that come up, and of course, as we have seen time and again, potentially the dreaded tier 4 neutral items, which are 10 seconds away at this point. So we'll keep our eyes on it. They take out another one of those TA traps that was in the pit, keeping this Alpha Wolf in there.
He's waiting for the timing. Putting it in his sneaky hiding spot. There's a strip in the entrance to Roshan where you can put units and they can see into the pit, but you can't see them unless you're basically melee range of them.
You also can't see them on the outside. Yeah, that was close.
He's looking. Close. He understands that if he catches No Tail, there's a high percentage that Luna can just carry the fight. He'll get buffed up from, you know, some Alpha Wolf aura from the Helm of Donner coming for 3-3, some control with the Bruise Split, and Luna's strong in these fights.
Very scary. Seb's sending out these illusions. This is where, like, you know, creepy equilibrium starts to matter, things like that. Obviously, a ton of spam for both teams. They're going to send in the Forge Spirits and then immediately Midas that Alpha Wolf, too. So now it's 3-3 takes over one of the Forge Spirits, and they're going to battle to the death.
It's stronger. He's buffed it with his Helmet Dominator. Betrayed its creator.
Satanic almost done for Luna. Can Luna do it again? Another round of this. As Roche about to respawn right now. They get an illusionist.
Oh, that's a big item.
Wow.
That has to be the best axe item, right? It just increases your damage so much if you're going for this Manta Shard build.
I mean, surely still Flicker, right?
No. It's better than Flicker on axe. Like, wow. It just so much burst in damage and controlling the map. Ooh, leg?
Got another one here. We'll see if this game can get back underway again, but Roche is up. The next tier of items are all there. I think that they're still missing 2 of them on the side of Tundra, but they're about to get potentially some of them from these Ancients here. And bottom lane, nobody cares about. They can keep on pushing it with TA, one of the strengths of this build.
Yeah, to be honest,
how do you see this fight going?
The next fight. I think it depends on the conditions that each team sees for the fight, right? Like, if you're able to jump No Tail from Tundra's side and burst him so he can't get disrupted on Luna, I think they can win fights, even though they're down 16k. But OG, they still do have that dominant gold advantage, and more importantly to me, I think they have the map advantage. Just because of how, like, Manta and Axe plus TA's Aghanim's functions, I think they should feel like they can always push in more creep waves than Tundra. This should allow them to have more vision and information, meaning it should be harder to jump No Tail. And this is all Dota theory. In the actual game, in reality, like, there's a lot of factors going on, a lot of things to think about, and you can mess up. And right now, I would like to see TA sort of zap to bottom lane with Psionic Projection and just keep shoving that wave in. He's very hard to kill between the Aghanims and the BKB right now.
That could be the moment. We've got a lot of voice lines. I'm very thankful that I muted all these players before the game started, so my ears don't just get completely blasted.
I love the choo-choos. I want more.
More choo-choos. Well, they're probably going to be coming right around the corner here. But yeah, God, very close in terms of kill score, but clearly OG with the lead in terms of that net worth. Is there anything else buyback status that we should be looking for? They don't have buyback for another about minute 30 for both Nyx and for the Mirana. And then likewise, Thompson doesn't have buyback for this next engagement. So if they are able to burst him, suddenly you don't have a whole heck of a lot of that team fight.
Yeah, and he has picked up the BKB, but if he's out of position, even for a second, hit by one Nick stun, he will die very quickly. You know, Shadow Demon has saved, but even forcing Shadow Demon to cast a save onto an ally that's not Axe is a huge win. Ooh, Ninja Gear. I think, who's gonna take that? Okay, it's just for Mirana. She just wants to use it to scout out this Roshan.
Fair enough. Arrow goes out. I got the Satanic done on to the Luna. Anything else that's coming out soon? Yeah, there's the Psionic Projection like you're talking about to push this bottom lane here and then can immediately get back in a moment's notice. Seb finishes the AC. So that also heavily mitigates this amount of damage that Luna is able to do in these fights. As the standoff will continue around Roche. Eventually, Tundra will have to either deal with this bottom lane or lose the tier 2 tower if Sumail keeps on going for these plays of jumping down bottom and then coming back up again.
Yeah, we can see Seb on his axe. He's even sending Illusionist Cape to top, just being an absolute menace on the map with his neutral item.
But looking for an opening here. Moonlight Shadow going to be used.
Ooh, they don't
Skitter
use
ready to
Disrupt
walk
already.
up high ground. Spot a couple there, standing right in the middle. That was so weird. They just went in. I guess that they might have thought that one of those was real, but whatever the case ends up being, they reveal themselves. The smoke is done, basically, at this point.
And I think they should honestly count themselves a bit fortunate they didn't engage into like these beautiful wards from OG there. They would have all been envisioned. I think the fight would have gone wrong, but they're going in here.
Nine
Nice
jumps in, gets the silence. BKB reaction immediately afterwards. Taunt dead. Nine didn't stand a chance. He got obliterated. The rest of Tundra have to back out of here. They get the ulti out, and now immediately going to pop the split. 3-3, trying to do something here. He runs in, just getting eviscerated. Look at those Brewlings destroyed. It was gone in an instant. They buy back on the Void Spirit. Man, this minus armor, the TA spill damage, the AC, OG look impossible to fight into right now.
They did use that BKB on TA, so Tundra, they're smoked up. They understand that this is their timing. They see Sumail.
Whoa!
No BKB.
Catch. Pulls him back in, but Seb with the big call! The taunt, but are they going to be able to bring him down in time? He has the turn, potentially, as the Satanic was off. Skitter chasing down, looking for more. Do they have enough? They buy back on the Nyx now. Sumail down low, but they're breaking that Psionic Projection. 3-3, trying to play interference for the rest of these heroes. Arrow going to be tanked by Sashta. The Aeon afterwards, keeping him alive. They have to buy back on the Luna now. 9, very low. He doesn't have buyback afterwards. 3-3, no more split. He already used both of them. And there's the stun. There's the control. This Axe illusion ripping him apart. The stun is out. They buy back on the Brood. Gem on the ground. OG, undeterred.
And Seb, he's showing why.
and Wyvern. Maybe that's the way they should go then, is some of these Spirit Vessel builders, Shiva's builders, perhaps of their own. Because that was something they were lacking. They like eventually got a Scotty, I think, on the Naga that game, right? But other than that, it was like the heals were just in full effect the entire time.
Yeah, I feel like Darkseer with Shiva at some point would just be ridiculously good. Wyvern is kind of slow. If you like hit him with the vac into the wall, he'll kind of like sort of be stuck there.
There he is.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, he got banned out so many times in the second phase, and finally slips through.
Seb loves this hero right now. It's one of his favorites. And yeah, I was very surprised to see that Shadow Demon ban. As much as that hero did well last game, I think that the only reason that hero did well is because he was laning against one hero. Shadow Demon is just an abysmal laner, and that's why generally he's only a 4 position, because he'll just go to the off lane and with some mana regen just spam Shadow Poison or stack camps and catch up later. It's not really like that guy that you want to have on your safe lane to secure your carry free farm, because he's just too low damage.
It also might open up for like a later pick for the Ember too, as like a more of a like a Thompson hero, right? You got the lawnmower plays.
Yeah,
seems kind of okay versus Wyvern.
I definitely think it's good versus Wyvern. I think you kind of like we mentioned Storm Spirit, like the same way that you can just jump the back lines. Ember Spirit can do that, especially once he gets Aghanim Scepter. And the bonus HP from the Iron Shell and the Darkseer, because I mean, we assume Seb's going to rush that Ags, because it's so strong right now. It's basically like a giant Midas for Darkseer. You sure you're not? You might just go no items Helmadam? Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the first rush, right? We can't, not too fast in the Ags, sorry.
So far, actually, this qualifier, Seb's only played Darkseer once. It was their first series against Team Nigma, and it was actually the game they lost, so... not the greatest success rate so far, but that also goes for the Marana this time around, because Snaking this series, this best of 5, he's played Marana twice and lost both of those games. So we'll see if he's on the winning side this time around. Pango picked up by OG.
We're back. 10th pick 5. 10th pick Disruptor, like game 1 for the loss. Is that what's happening here?
It's possible. I'm not sure what Tundra takes here. I do like what OG's having. I think this Darkseer Nyx combo is potentially just too good against this Abaddon. Then again, I'm sitting here doubting this Winter Wyvern mid, like I did in the previous series or the previous game. Proved to be OP. I know OG overrates Pangolier massively. Like they just love this hero on Thompson. And they pick it into like terrible matchups, right? So Ursa is...
It's not a traditional hero versus Darkseer in lane that you think of, but a lot of the ones that we used to talk about are kind of bad right now. Like, it doesn't really look like a good Lifestealer game just because like the Pango and stuff, but then it's also like Jug's just kind of rough. So Ursa gives you Roche too.
Yeah, I feel like it was a tough pick, and Ursa is not so bad. So see how they round it out with their final pick. They're going to take an offlaner for 33. Maybe that'll be the difference maker, because Ursa is just kind of neutral for me, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, that is really interesting though.
What is?
Just this Ursa. I don't know. It feels kind of because usually when you see Ursa, there's like this big reasoning for it. Like I feel like it's going to bully the offlane hero, or we really need to take Roche. I guess that's part of it.
He does go Diffusal Blade, and I think the Diffusal Blade build is quite good against TA, because you can sort of like, if she runs out of mana, she can't Refraction, which is kind of good.
It double hits Refraction too, right? Like the Diffusal thing?
Yes. Yeah, Diffusal. Yeah. And when Ursa attacks TA, it'll take 2 Refraction charges, which is good. But... the Surge, right? That can be pretty annoying. Ursa can get kited. They do have some stuns. They have that Winter's Curse into Arrow combo, again, that they had in a previous series that I felt like was really good.
And it like you can just save yourself the Enrage from just being like blown up by the TA too.
OG has no save at the moment, right? So that Arrow could be devastating. Ursa does give them the option to, play that Roshan, right? Which TA loves to do as well. So deny TA the Roche, maybe that's an advantage for you.
I like the Panda band as well with the Dispel, because like they're going to rely on the Iron Shell. It's just kind of how it is when you play with Darkseer.
Yeah.
And that one's a little bit more reliable as a counter. Like I think the whole like Wind Panda having Dispel is like kind of a meme when it's like counterpicking a Warlock. Like I don't know if that's as relevant, but Iron Shell is always going to be relevant with the Surge too, of course.
All right, so what's 33 gonna play? What's still left in the pool?
They're still tied, but if he ties, they're gonna they're gonna disrupt her.
Yeah, I'm not sure they want tied. Let's see. Let me check his pool.
There's all right. They're just
They're gonna tie.
They're gonna tie. They got their stuff.
Oh, they got a disruptor?
I like that better than Sand King.
Disruptor did get much better now because it gives you a way to kill Tide on her.
Yeah.
All right, Tide cannot get Ravage off.
And
even
vacuum
if he has
combo
Crack and
too.
Shell. Yeah. And Disruptor is kind of nice against Abaddon, not necessarily in laning phase, but in mid to late game. The kinetic field, right? It's it's kind of like Clockwork Cogs, where it displaces movement, and you can't dispel that with Abaddon's shield.
Now, so far, I don't know. Never mind. There goes the disruptor. Indeed, good call.
They're gonna tie. They're gonna disrupt her. I think both teams knew it, and they just thought about it for a bit. Like, yeah, that's fine. I'm good. So there's our 10th pick, disruptor. Will it lose again though? Because it wasn't successful with their Naga combo in the first match.
It was not. It was not. All right, 5th game, deciding match. Who's gonna get millions potentially in Romania in October? Trent.
Yeah.
I am gonna ask the question.
Give me a team. Oh, okay. You want me to say
give
who
me
I
a
think is going to take it?
Yes.
I mean, I think OG are showing some serious passion in these last couple of games. I feel like they're definitely on point. I think they just, much like 9, slamming down the Wyvern, they're slamming down this TA, and I do think it looked very strong. I think they were prepared for the Tide as well. They literally banned every other offlaner. I admire the confidence of Tundra to still go for it, but I think OG are going to have the cooler heads in this one if I was forced to pick.
Winter Wyvern is OP. Mirana and Tide will play harder on the lane versus TA, which they did not do in the previous game. This is, they know how to play this lane. They've won this lane many times this qualifier. Tundra with the big upset is going to TI.
Let's do it.
Split panel. It's going to be an exciting one. There is so much on the line. I cannot understate that. There's literal millions here up for grabs potentially in the grand finals. 5th game. It's now or never. Let's find out what's going to happen together with Lyrical and AUI.
Thank you so much, Shiver. And yes, Owie, it all comes down to this. One final game, one final draft. You have some strong opinions about it, that's for sure. You want to tell me what you're thinking when you look at these? Is there any heroes in particular that stand out?
Yeah, so around 4 months ago, I played 20 Winter Wyvern mid games. And I thought this hero was absolutely bonkers
You did
broken. Yes. I mean, 9 did it independently, but we joined up and talked about it at some point. But the hero that I actually like playing against the least on Winter Wyvern is actually Darkseer. Because part of what allows Winter Wyvern to take such long fights and kite your opponent is the slow coming out from Arctic Burn. Darkseer, not only does he put you out of position with the vacuum and potentially a wall, which slows you a lot, just having Surge on a hero like TA or Pangler allows him to run you down. Also, I think Ursa into Darkseer is a very bad choice from Tundra. I think they should have picked Gyrocopter. The hero is getting steam with a new build. Eventually it will come into meta. I don't know, it's had bad results, but yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. I feel like you have 2 melee heroes against a Darkseer that you see. You could win the lane super hard, and Darkseer kicks Ursa out of the lane, and he's good versus him in game. So I don't quite understand it.
It's going to be interesting, that's for sure. I'll say that the thing that I'm really curious to watch is how those first couple of levels go. That's going to be, I think, probably one of the things that determines a lot how this goes. And honestly, Seb, he's a Darkseer specialist. This guy knows how to play against these heroes. If there is one nice thing, at least in this game, for the side of Tundra, it's that there isn't that great wall hero necessarily, right? You're going to be able to maybe get some auras, that type of stuff, but there's not that Terrorblade or that Luna or whatever else it is that comes out that's very annoying to play against. Oh, weird D-Ward situation. They get the double stun into the D-Ward. I guess that he knew that they were coming in for that? That was very bizarre.
Yeah, Saksa just caught a little bit of fodder just before he placed that ward, and he showed again without the ward in his inventory. So, because of the tip, he knew that they knew he placed a ward, and then he does put that one down. Yeah, I don't know. This game, a lot of it just comes down to Winter Wyvern on 9. I think the hero, its weakness is supposed to be its lane, but 9 has looked fantastic on it. And I think he should do pretty well versus Pangolier. Maybe even win this thing quite hard.
Well, it'll be interesting to watch, that's for sure, if he can make that happen. And then, of course, up top, as we're going to see the spam start to come out, it is already Soxa in the area. They're zoning Seb out of the lane, actually, which is pretty bad for him. But at the very least, they're sort of setting up for a potential to get this pull back behind the tower. So seeing potentially some of the strength in the early goings here, as Skitter's going to pull this creep wave through and back towards mid again. Already, both heroes getting relatively low. This could start to get a little bit scary for Thompson. They have another point in Splinter Blast. He has to back out.
He does have that Fairy Fire, and Wyvern, he doesn't have the best kill threat, I'd say, early. You know, he has 48 damage right now. So we'll see how that goes. I think TA right now, it's being a little bit underrated in terms of how strong this hero is in lane. If you just click on this hero, it's 305 MS, 6 armor, and 65 damage at level 1 right now. Like, this hero is a really strong laner, and Meld is one of the strongest level 1 spells in the game. So, I think this bottom tide, they might be in it for a bit more than they bargained for, and 3-3, he doesn't have a salve left. He's rushing that Helm, but he's very low right now.
Yeah, he has it coming out now, and there is a salve that's on Mirana, back in base, rather, which will be ferried out probably in the next little bit here.
This is,
but yeah,
this is so smart from 3-3. Because he was so low, he couldn't hold the weight. Oh my god! Oh. 9 gets a solo kill!
Dude! Alright, that's on you for the missed one. Telling it's not going to be anything going on there.
Yeah, this is on me, guys. I'm sorry. But 9, he couldn't hold it in front of his tower because he was so low. So instead, he pulls it all the way around and effectively does like a pseudo pull where he's going to deny 4 creeps from TA. And Snaking had a double wave to play up onto Sumail with, so he could still get CS in this lane. Oh my... we see Winter Wyvern go even in lane, and he looked absolutely bonkers. What's it going to be like when he wins his lane?
It's going to be scary. That's what it's going to be like. And I think that, you know, if you get into that timing that much more quickly, obviously, yeah, there's ways you can surge away people as Snaking is going to get chased down a little bit here. No mana, but we'll just be able to tank through that Thunderstrike. But, you know, the Witchblade coming online, eventually that Aghanim Scepter, we've seen how dangerous it can be. And these heroes, I mean, they have really good for, like, disengaging in a way, but until Blink Daggers come out, it might be hard to get on top of the Wyvern. We'll see.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, there's the Surge though, right? This is that one huge factor that I mentioned earlier. I think it will play a big role in this game. Something else I want to mention is that in both games, 3-3 has gone for that Helm of the Dominator rush. We saw it be really effective when he played Tidehunter against Sumail's Leshrac, for example. You know, it reduces the Edict damage, it reduces the right-click damage, gives you a time on Leshrac. TA sort of hits you with Psyblades, which are effectively doing pure damage as it's based on the armor of the creep you hit. So it helps just meld when you get hit like that, but not as much if you get hit by Psyblades.
Right.
As a result, like, look at the CS. It's 6 CS for Tidehunter to 22 for TA. And this hero, I know, it's one of the strongest safe lane laners in the game. Like, they were spamming it SA, they're spamming it at NA pubs, and no one expects it, but this hero's a monster in lane.
And keeps that pressure on. Really frustrating to deal with. And this 3-3 Tide, he just has to be really careful about his position, making sure he doesn't get hit by those Psyblades.
Manning up.
Trying to go for it. Thompson backs out of there. 9, they are going to be able to get that water rune, though, and that should stop this. Fada actually comes in for a little bit of contention now. Onto Thompson with the creep wave coming in. Can they go on him again? A chance, a hope? An opportunity here for the kill as the right clicks come out. He got the shield crash. 12% incoming damage. Fada down low. Oh, and Thompson gets away. Unbelievable.
Yeah, and Thompson just holding on to his spells there. He has a wand, barely gives him enough to live. And, you know, he baits Fada into a death there. That's a big comeback because when you're losing the lane, any sort of kill like that matters a lot. You can see he's only 300 net worth below Winter Wyvern, and he is slightly out-CSing 9, even with that early solo kill.
Well, that is very good for Thompson. And right now, how close are we? They're both very close to level 6s. You can see up top, the Ursa is definitely winning the lane against the Darkseer, but it's not as dominant as you might expect in some of these other matchups, as they will jump in there and try and put a little bit of harassment onto Soxa. Just trading out these hits and trying to build up stuff. Not that much mana left, but oh, Skitter, he has to be careful. Aphotic Shield, but these double Ion Shells, they find that finish. Can they get a second one? No. Saksa able to make the second kill happen, and Fada now trying to back out of here. Has another Aphotic Shield in a sec. Will turn, and the 2 cores end up going down, but it was the Darkseer that died first.
Yeah, but you're a Darkseer spammer, Lyrical, right? I feel like
Yes,
if
I
you
am.
pick this hero early, you're expecting to sort of get dumpstered in lane. Like, Ursa, he can farm in this lane, but that's not really the problem I have with the matchup. They're going back onto Fada here.
Hoping to get him. Can they get him? Surge forward. Not going to be able to go for it. I agree. I think that part of the problem is just like how good this Nyx assassin is at enabling his lane. Like a lot of the heroes that would normally be pretty good, it makes it tough. But I agree. There's like so many of these other ones that might have been better. Ooh, good ring around the Rosie there. Snake King able to escape.
Yeah, he does sneak that both the Arcane Rune and the Bounty Rune away from Thompson, so he has an empty body to work with. And something we've seen from Winter Wyvern is he does a lot of harass damage in the middle lane. Snake King, he's rotated up top. I don't think he feels like he can really pressure bottom lane at all this game.
The arrow! Arrow! Yo, the King comes in, takes down Seb, and it gives him the tip afterwards. All right, the fast tips are coming out. We're getting spicy here in this game number 5. Arrow round 2. Oh, it's going to hit just on a little creep.
And look at this, Tundra, they want to tri-lane up here just so they can prevent TA from taking over the Ancients. They've already dropped the Sentry Ward. Saksa will go for the stack, but they'll stop it. Even blocking this hard camp, it looks like. Anything to destroy the economy of TA, because this hero, it really looks strong in their last match.
It was devastating.
Oh, Skitter's going
It was
Battle
so hard
Fury.
to deal with. Yeah, that is different. That was not what I was anticipating.
Fada's getting gone on, trying to punish him for his insolence, going to the triangle, but he just TPs away.
Oh, Saksa could have maybe popped Spike Carapace there.
Oh, onto the shield? That would have been
Yeah.
that would have been a clutch play there. And he even Fada tipped Saksa because he knew he was dead there.
Yeah, exactly.
It's weird, right? Because bottom lane, they glimpsed up 3-3. He does Kraken
should
Shell
be
off the
fine.
Meld Strike.
Yeah, he walks away from that
Okay.
one. 3 points up in the Kraken.
It's weird because people look at those plays like, why didn't you realize? You're a professional
Right.
player. It's Saksa. He had like 3 accounts on the top of the support MMR, 3 accounts in the top 20 MMRs in the world or something. But Dota is such a complicated game and you're thinking about so many things, it's easy to make these small mistakes.
And it's also a point in time now where how many hours have they been playing Dota continuously? Like
That
not
is
just
true.
within this series, but the previous one as well.
There is definitely some fatigue factor coming in here. I like what Skitter's doing here. He's dragging the creep wave off to the side. I mean, Seb, his lane's looking nice, but Skitter, he's still maximizing from the lane. He's going to be a very strong Ursa this game.
So 8 minutes in, it's about 1,000 gold lead for Tundra. There is this Battle Fury Ursa that we're going to be seeing in the next little bit, which is going to allow him to scale, but it does feel interesting. It feels like Tundra are more confident in their late game potential. I mean, again, with Ravage, with an Ursa Battle Fury, having Wyvern and how strong that hero's looked, I'm kind of inclined to believe that they have a strong late game. I don't know. What do you think?
Oh, arrow to mid though, Thompson. Yeah, the Winter's Curse is very short when no units are beside you, so they don't manage to land that arrow. I would say late game, I don't know, Darkseer's sort of a beast like, and they caught 9 here. Do they have enough to
Chasing
kill
down.
him?
The Ion Shell slow and steady burn down. They thought that 9 was safe, so they canceled the TP, but this Ion Shell slowly whittling him down as they try and stay on top, but the turnaround of Aphotic Shield with the arrow. 3-3 died at the same time, but they're able to chase down and kill Saksa.
And Skitter's here. He's
Now
chasing
looking
a
for
Thompson.
more. Nowhere else to go. Skitter has another jump in 3. The right click's coming through. One more punch. And Thompson gets the bounty rune before he ends up falling.
And a brawl going on in this game. Meanwhile, 3-3, he actually falls bottom to, let me see who killed him. Sumel, there's just too much going on in this game. Action everywhere. And Skitter, this sort of unorthodox Ursa build, I'd say, getting 3 into Earthshock, ever since that spell got nerfed, I think people usually take less points in it. It lands in the kill there. Look, Fada, he's solo smoking just to take the enemy Ancients away. He's gonna drop a ward on the high ground, drop a sentry, and just keep denying this Ancients from the enemy TA. Skitter, he's getting out on top.
Does have Enrage, though. They drop down that wall, looking to jump up to the high ground. Seb has the vacuum for afterwards. Skitter realizes can't go for that play. So he's going to back out of there. Thompson Doing a little roly-poly action as Fada tries to escape, but the winner's curse afterwards.
They have
connect
Arrow.
now onto Nick's assassin, taking a ton of damage. Arrow afterwards connects onto Seb. Do they have enough to bring down the rest of them? Splinter Blast, Seb down low. Seb going to fall. And Snaking living through this. Everybody's so low, they take down Fada in the end. Now looking for more. Static Storm is down, but the right click's coming from Skitter. They pull him back in. Snaking falls too. Now No Tail turned upon. So far, it's a 3 for 2, but it's going to become 4 as Tundra take the fight and execute perfectly.
Yeah, and honestly, Ursa, with this fighting build, he's going for Battle Fury, which is really greedy, but he's giving his team some compensation by going for this much less greedy Max Earthshock build. The idea is pretty cool because he wants to keep scaling with the Battle Fury, but he doesn't want to be a useless, piece of crap if you go for the Max W build with Battle Fury.
Oh my God, Skitter. Overextension. Does he live through it though? Oh, the surge forward. Skitter's in trouble. Skitter needs to heal. It's not going to come in time though. Great play coming in, but will they be able to punish? Yes, they take down Seb. Now turning on to Saksa. Looking for a couple more right clicks. 9 hiding out to the trees and on a killing spree. So they lose that Ursa, but manage to get a little retribution.
Right, so I think they're okay with that on both sides. That's the sort of play where after it happens, you're okay, it's okay guys, we got the carry. Or it's okay, we traded you for 2 and you're going battle for you can catch up, These are the things that are sort of said in the comms or the sentiment is shared. Where, because you want to keep going, right? It's game 5, there's a lot of pressure, you need to keep your communication good. No Tail, he's looking top. Level 2 glimpse.
Trying to find somebody. Not going to get it though. Going for the deny right there. Snaking. Just taking away the vision. I mean, those little plays to take away the sentries is definitely important when you're playing against this Mirana.
Yeah, the Mirana, there's going to be a huge sentry war this game because you have TA traps, you have Potom Invis, and Vision. It's been very hard for both teams to sort of push forward on the map, I feel, this series. We can think about the games where OG had leads. Even in those games, there weren't enough sentries to deward everything, and you can still take these fights from behind. 3-3, he's just been pulling neutral creeps to his own hard camp in the triangle and farming them very efficiently. Despite his very hard lane, he's actually pulled ahead of Thompson in net worth. And Tundra, they have a 2k lead, honestly, sort of out of nowhere. And there's some kill trades, and it took a good... Actually, it's not out of nowhere. They had good kills, they won a team fight. What am I talking about? But 3-3, really with the efficiency, looks good.
Well done, you're nailing it, dude.
Yeah,
don't worry.
It's game 8 for these guys. I've casted 5 games, and I'm fatigued. I'm imagining having to play this. It's way harder. And,
Totally.
oh my god.
Well,
That's a rough one.
I'm looking now for an opening as OG are all heading down bottom. There is still the Ravage available. Scouts out No Tail there, but the rest of the team moving into position, and wow, they just dropped literally everything. Cold Embrace though, and the winner's curse to try and turn it. Static Storm's about to wear off. Do they have the Ravage in time? They do! Connects onto 3. Thompson able to get that ulti off. They have the back wall. Gonna connect onto Fada as well as Snaking. Both drop, but up on the high ground. It's 9 hitting away at these heroes. Has to jump away for the moment though. Miss uphill. Trying to run, but it's not gonna happen. Ursa shows up though, the big bad mad bear. Trying to find anything else here. Seb, no more vacuum. Thompson goes in a little bit aggressively, but with the Ion Shell, it might be enough. Fada has no more shield. A triple kill for Sumail. And showing the power of this early game aggression.
Look at this Ancient Sack. This is for OG now. They won the team fight in the air. They brought everyone. Tundra, they brought their heroes, but they weren't ready. That heroes TPN. 9 didn't have his Arctic burn up when the fight started. And as a result, Sumail, look at his net worth. He's got 1,500 above everyone on Tundra now.
Important plays. Very important plays for him as Skitter taking a lot of damage there. Does not have Enrage. And it looks like he's going to have to back out and try and get some farm up. Oh man, OG, it has that feeling. They're sensing a little bit of blood in the water right now. And Sumail, a DD rune.
Yes,
what do they want to do with this? Is it right
no
into Roche? Oh man, if they can get this. Winner's Curse is back up in 5 seconds. Do they realize that this is happening on Tundra? Yeah, the smoke up comes. They got Moonlight Shadow. The wraparound is coming. Arrow goes out. Going to connect onto Roche, helping them take it that much faster. DD's still there for Sumail. Now looking for the follow-up. They're trying to take down the vision, trying to take down the traps. Roche is so low, and it doesn't look like they're going to be able to get it in time. So Tundra have to give up that first Aegis. And OG, they're rolling.
big swing of events in the last 2 minutes. OG just winning a team fight, stealing an enemy ancient stack, and now pick up the DD in order to get Roshan. And I want to say a little bit of level-headedness, I think, coming out from Tundra. They recognize we don't have Ravage. We're like 50 gold off our Witch's Blade. Oh, Snaking gets picked off here.
Ooh, big blow up there.
I think it's always a good sign for a team's comms when they don't make like really rushed defenses of objectives, whether that's TPing in one by one to the tower or like running into a Roshan fight that doesn't look good. OG though, they are looking very dominant on the map. I think the last like 3 or 4 minutes has been all them.
And that is gonna, at least for the moment for OG, attempt to turn into a mid-tier 1 tower. 9 able to sidestep but pulled back in afterwards, in some trouble. They got him. The wall is down and he is dead. No Tail able to live through it. The mech comes out from Seb, keeping alive No Tail. And now giving the tip over to Fada, who's gonna get caught fully encapsulated here in pain. As OG find themselves yet another 2 big kills. Tier 1 tower taken mid. OG, they're not letting off the gas.
Yeah, and we're sort of seeing a little bit of a difference coming out. Sumail, he's itemized for Dragonlance Desolator, and he's farming very fast. Ursa, who I think most people don't see as a really high tier carry, he has to get the battle for it. He can't really join any of these fights. I mean, he did contribute earlier with the max Earthshock, but OG, they're running over Sundra a little bit here.
They are. I mean, again, it's less than 1,000 gold lead. The kill score is even. They are naturally going to be like having this little bit of an advantage because of that Aegis. But as you can see, in terms of XP, in terms of gold, it's the trajectory that we're looking at, and it's all heading into the favor of OG.
They do have Ravage up now on 3-3. He's 1,000 gold from Blink Dagger. I think that will be their big comeback. In these fights, if they can manage to burst either Seb or Pangolier, I think a lot of the team fight from OG sort of falls apart.
And that is an opportunity here, depending upon how it goes. We also have yet to see 9 come online yet with this Aghanim Scepter, which we've seen put to great use. But as you mentioned, one of the issues is going to be the surge away that comes out from it afterwards.
Yeah, we saw even in that last fight, there's a lot of repositioning coming. Oh, top lane. Sax is just diving onto Snaking.
Oh, doing a little runaway there.
Not enough mana to TP from the King.
Oh, Snaking runs into Thompson though. Just gonna dodge away from it. But with no more leap charges, that should be the end here of Snaking. He eventually gets brought down. So OG clean up another tier 1 tower. Only 1 more remaining as they want to try and pressure up here top.
And we shouldn't underestimate the Winter Wyvern, right? Like, Nine has shown what he can do on this hero. It's not about the net worth lead or anything. It's just like the map control and the momentum looks all OG right now. They take this tower, the heroes are positioned pretty aggressively, and more importantly, they can position in the enemy jungle while controlling mid wave. Controlling these 2 waves means that you have more creep pressure, and it just allows you to make more plays. They even took that tier 2 mid and took the enemy outpost very early in the game.
It's wild. And with this Ags, like you're talking about, it's going to be an issue for Tundra. But we've seen them come back from this before. We haven't seen their answer to this TA, though. And, oh, are they really going to try and fight this right now? Moonlight Shadow, Saksa walking into this. They get that vision. Skitter looking for the jump now onto Sumail. Aegis still a minute left on it as they go into all of them. Tries to find this kill here on the No Tail, going to get glimpsed. But he's not going back to the bottom side of the map. He's staying here. Do they realize it? Thompson going to get that roll off. Good static storm laid down, separating the rest of them. Able to pull back in here if they want to. Seb looking for that opening. Only 2 points up in vacuum. Catches onto Fada, but nothing else afterwards. And 9, he's the real target that they're trying to go on. Winner's Curse just to try and escape, but it's not going to happen. OG, they find the heroes that they need to, and now going into the tier 3 towers, they're looking high ground.
No, it's looking good for them. They even had that Abaddon illusion from the wall to get the Curse of Avernus onto the tower, so just doing a little bit more damage there. And that fight, there was no Ravage. 3-3, he was trying to get his Blink Dagger, maybe a little bit of communication, maybe a little bit of stress, but they were not all on the same page and ready to fight there. You know, in that fight, it started a little bit of king on king violence as, like, Sumail, he shows how strong he is. He 3-shot Snaking, and then he just killed everyone in that fight. Just constantly outputting DPS, and it doesn't look like Tundra really have an answer for him right now.
A 4,000 gold lead right now for OG. And again, as Tundra, you come into this one, you go up 2-1 in the series, feeling like it's just going to be able to get cleaned up. And 2 games in a row, this Sumail TA is leading the way. Top net worth, making the plays that they need him to. And the rest of OG playing flawlessly to boot. Can they pull out another come-from-behind victory?
To be honest, a bit confused by Tundra's reaction to TA. I feel like this game, if I look at the heroes, this might be a later pick on TA. Maybe the Wyvern counters it or something. But Sumail, he looked like he had such a nice lane, and he's just like chunking through the heroes. There's not any real like refraction breakers that he's scared of. And with this Aghanim's build, he's going to be able to join his Nyx onto kills basically anywhere. Look at top. Saxa just sets up. Oh, 9 flies away.
Heads up play by 9.
This is one of the combos that they use in SA. They have Nyx Assassin roaming, and then some random trap, and Tia would just come in for the extra oomph to get the kill.
Well, it's definitely deadly. Skitter trying to get towards that BKB still needs a little while before it comes up and online. But you can see that Tundra, they're dodging away from these fights, but every little minute that passes by, it feels like OG is gaining a little bit on that net worth lead. At some point, they're going to need to take a fight around those timings. And now they've got the Darkseer Aghanims. This is such a huge moment for them. 300 bonus HP. The charges last 20 seconds longer.
I love how...
Hypothetically, it's crazy.
I love how Seb has Tundra's voice lines just so he can spam it at them. It's an extra level of mind games. I mean, the voice line usage has definitely been the best from OG in the past few years, right? Like, they've used it to the highest potential. And even next level now with your enemies' voices being added to the game so you can spam them at themselves.
I mean, let's be real. That's just for the audience. All these players have Seb muted. All these players have everybody muted. There's no way you're going to let them get in your heads like that, most likely. But yeah, it is the way to go. It is the next level play, as the saying goes. But BKB now, how close are we to Aghanims on 9? And then also for Disruptor trying to get in towards a 4-staff. Man, if they can get these like defensive items too on OG, it's going to be so impossibly hard to stay on a target. Nyx Assassin almost has Aghanim Scepter going towards Diffusal Blade for Pango. This one is looking so good for OG in this Game 5 Grand Finals.
Yeah, and you know, Winter Wyvern, it looked completely broken in the last game. But looking at the draft, like we're really seeing that OG theory crafted how to deal with this annoying bird, right? You have the Darkseer, both the Vacuum and the Surge to counteract him. Last fight, he hit a Nyx with the Arctic Burn, and then he got stunned like 3 seconds later from a late Smite Carapace. And most importantly, I think the last pick Disruptor, it's really coming in clutch because anytime Tundra, they're a bit unorganized in their tower defense, the glimpse means the extra kill. Anytime Wyvern's trying to kite them, he glimpses them out of position, they kill him. Doesn't feel like the same as last game where they're just barely unable to kill this Winter Wyvern Abaddon combo.
Well, it is going to be now the unpause and any other timings that they're looking for. You can see Tidehunter, 3-3 is immediately queuing up the refresher. They know that if they want to win this game, it's got to be off of crazy outplays. And a scan bottom.
They picked up the blink. The BKB on Skitter. Combined with the blink on Tidehunter, they want to go now. They see Seb.
This could be huge. Good vision. Arrow! That reveals their positioning. Looking for a jump. They got him. Ravage comes out. Oh, with the Psionic projection. TA gets out of there. They're going to find Seb, big back wall back, and actually, they got to be careful. Tundra need to back out.
They got nothing.
Skitter, BKB out.